FIFO Shisha! FIFO Shisha! Hello and welcome. Welcome to the rest of your life. Okay, where are we? Where are we? And hail. Stand tier 4 yet? Oh no. No, he wants to. Ready for that capstone? Okay, where am I? Alright, I was doing tier 100. It was really hard. Sort of. I had some issues at the very end. Let's make more. Okay. Unstoppable monsters. No. I got some new items, right? Yeah, I got some new items at the very end. Oh yeah, the Godslayer crown. Changes everything. Pulls in enemies. Okay. Let's swap this chest back out. Oh yeah, I swapped back over to get ready for farming. I'm currently lined up for farming. I would like to go do a big Helltide farm, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I don't really need stones as much these days. I don't need the stones as much. Yeah. Stones, sort of. And the pearls. I already have a whole lot. As you can see, I have 261 pearls of warding. And a whole lot of the igneous cores. Like over 50, I think. Over 50 here and there. In the middle. Okay. Let's see what's up with this Helltide of your. Alright, we are in combat. I think we'll be fine. Alright. There's 1 minute remaining in this, yeah. Only 1 minute remaining here, so it's sort of pointless. Let me hop over here and leave this area and do some event around the corner. I can do more Tree of Whisper stuff. I can try myself out on one of these bosses. As I am. So I think I'll do maybe a Varshan and Gregory all by myself. Oh. There you go. Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah. Zippity zappity. Some decent damage there. If only. Is that one blizzard alone enough to kill that guy? Maybe. It's just over time. Feel. Almost. Crazy old event here. Okay. Okay, my damage certainly ramps up. It's kind of crazy. It ramps up as I have layers of the blizzard on them. I might do the next Helltide. Maybe. Alright, let's go do Lord Zir. Where is Yelesna? let's hop on by Yelesna. Okay. Let's do Lord Zir. I haven't done him yet with this character. I did all the other bosses besides Duriel and Lilith and the Uber Malphus. But whatever. Alright, let's get ready for that boss. Let's swap out a couple things, I think. This chest gives me that armor and this amulet. There we go. I do have incense. Got that bite berry. The gallow vine. We're going straight into the bus. I bet you I can probably take care of Lilith. I just need to be like a bit stronger. I feel I'm gonna hide some greater impact here. That's why I need these items. Items. You have, I'll just skip all these guys. It's okay. No big deal. I don't think I have the parts on me, actually. Alright, let me teleport back to town. And I'll grab the blood. Let me grab the exquisite blood. F-19. Alright. And he's a vampire, so I'll take that. Let me check out my resistances. Alright, gotta swap out that gold for a diamond. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked, huh?
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
And now we should be okay. Yep.
Come back and see us.
Alright. Time to go fight Lord Zir. My barbarian was able to one-shot a lot of these bosses. Pretty satisfying. I had to have several items to make that happen. Just gonna skip past all this, I think. And here we are. Expensive. Oh boy, here we go. A pretty cool boss, though. Fire. Teleport. Oh, we need it, need it, need it. Go, go, go. Alright, the cracking energy is generating... Oh, hey, I'm killing him rather easily. That's not bad. There we go. Yeah. It's on fire. Let's stay still for a second, get the crackling. Yeah. Not bad. Immortality. Okay, I could definitely take the damage. He is just level 80. What do you got? No unique. What? I thought it was guaranteed. Okay, I'll do it again. Master of the Vaults. Hey, tier objective complete. Nice. I already got that one. This one, almost. We're heading there. Uh-huh. Yeah, do it again. I thought it was a guaranteed thing. I think I can do it just one more time. Then I have to get on top of all these Legion events. And then I'll do... Hey there, Steve. I'm trying out these bosses and everything. I was able to do a tier 100 Nightmare Vault yesterday. I feel like it's a bit easier this season to obtain high-level gear. If I don't really remember all the way, but I'm pretty sure it was harder to get level 925 gear. But now, from my experience, tier 70 plus Nightmare Vaults have been dropping a lot of 925. It's like filling up my entire inventory. And I got a few uniques. I haven't killed Duriel yet. Yeah. You're gonna play? Awesome. Yeah. I think you're gonna have fun. I need more exquisite blood here. I need more exquisite blood. I'll go ahead and use my incense. No. Yeah, sure. Got a question? Here we go. Yeah. And burned. Get the stuff. Oh, there's the son of Malphus? Yeah, the son of Malphus. So you're saying you ran into a vault, or you're in a vault, and you ran into the butcher, and he had another guy with him. Is that new with this season? Yes. And he's there all the time. He's not always there with him. Sometimes it's just the son of Malphus. But he's just as hard as darn butcher, and I feel like the butcher's harder. Because I haven't killed him yet this season. Yeah, I haven't killed either the son of Malphus or the butcher. And I just got some boots. A duplicate. Alright, so now I'm going to go kill the beast in the ice. For a little bit. Maybe I should do that with somebody else. I should do that with Pastor Chad here. Because he just hit World Tier Flim Flam. But he probably wants to, you know, get ready himself. I don't know. I have a lot of distilled fear. Alright, let's go make the beast in the ice flims. I don't even know what he has, but I'm going to run him a lot. Let's go do it. I'll make a bunch of these. The Glacial Fissure. Toasty. It's because I'm out of sigil powder. Crazy stuff. Let me break down a bunch of these tier 100s. They're worth a lot, you know. Let's see here. Not. Oh, great. Oh no. I got rid of the thing. Whatever. Crowd control resistance. Whatever. Shadow armor breakers. Vulnerable resistance. I'll just get rid of all these. Okay. And we'll go from scratch and make 4 of these. It's only a tier 31, so that's not that bad. Father bless. Father bless. Bless. Father bless. The beast of the ice shall rise on a Tuesday. Where is it? Kind of forgot where he is. What if you click on it? There you go. See? That's where it is. You don't gotta know things. Alright. Yeah, so with this sorcerer, I'm really enjoying it. I have, you know, a variation for wild farming. And this is the building, and this is the dungeon thing. For the dungeon, I swap out my chest and the amulet. Easy though. So I'm really loving that pet. The pet is just great. My pet now has all the governing and tuning stones leveled up, so if you want to see how good the darn pull gets, you see, with the focus fire maxed out, it locks onto 12 targets. With arcing support, it's 10 more targets. And then I have mockery support for taunting, gripping support to pull them in, and then I'm using, for myself right here, a 20% damage with the flash of adrenaline, and then fortify support, so it generally fills up my fortify pretty well. Tactical support to decrease the cooldown of that, and duration support to make it last longer, and that makes it last back to back. Now there's these 2 tuning stones that are uniques, so it's not maxed out. This is from Uber Malphus. He has a 3% drop rate to drop these tuning stones, and they only rank up one time. One of them gives me +4 to all skills, like the Harlequin Crest helmet. Other one increases the effectiveness of the supported skill by 150%. Sure, it's okay. But what I have going on right now is pretty good. You watch. Watch my pet do his thing. Everyone. If they're not, you know, unstoppable. I feel like this season is all about gold, all about loot. At first, I felt like there's way more gold being dropped than loot. Like the loot felt scarce, but in reality, all those shattered stones can be converted into obols. Okay? So it's a really good method to avoid being over encumbered every 5 seconds. So it's great. And I feel like there's more gold being dropped this season, especially in the construct zones when you're fighting the Shadow of Malphus, whatever his name is. The Herald of Malphus. Ouija bow. Got a Ouija bow. What are you this season there, Steve? What are you? What are you? Next season, I'm going to be a rogue. If next season isn't the new update. I don't know when that new update's going to hit. The new DLC. I'm guessing later on this year. Towards the end. Wow. Yeah, I'm really liking my skills. I have a few different skills I'm using right now that all save my life in some way. Give me unstoppable, break me out of things, teleport, immune to damage, that sort of thing. Yeah. Cool. Is this your first druid? No, that's you've already had that druid. Cool. I think it'd be awesome. Awesome times. You had the druid. The first season. Cool. I'm curious to see what's different this time, you know? There should be new items. I didn't play with the druid last season, so I'm not aware of the difference between Season 1 and Season 2. So, I'm curious to know what the difference is and what new uniques they've added for the druid. It could be game changing. I noticed there's a lot of people using the charge ability these days. So there's something. Yes. I had an argument in the in-game chat yesterday about how good this season is. You know, there's people hating on things and everything. It's stemmed because there was a level 14 in the World Tier 4 boss fight. Oh, hey there, Mister. Somebody on YouTube called Mr. Lamo, is saying that this season is great for druids, and that he's currently a Stormclaw. Is that the yeah, that's the staff, right? Yep. I just want to keep perfect aspects at this point. So I've reached a point where I'm only going for level 925 gear in terms of upgrades, besides the aspects from other gear, because I have too easy access to these things. Ridiculous. And now my stash is all. This is all 925 to be inspected. These are 925 rings. I've said that we're not bad. These are our 925 wands. And these are 925 helmets and chests and legs that are potentially good. I'm starting that journey way earlier than last time. I'm already good to go, actually, in terms of the items I've been looking for. This aspect right here where it says the ice armor gives me 30% more armor, like actual armor, and unstoppable, that's awesome, because that brings me to the 85% physical damage reduction. Theory. When things line up, I have a couple pieces that say like 20% extra armor. Alright, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. There you go. A couple right there. Right there, right there. Some of this is going to add up really quick. Get him with the flames. And boom. Okay, here we go. I want your there it is. My damage will increase as we get these extra manifestations, the conjurations, which come for free. They come for free, you see. Right here. Right there. Over there. Okay. There you go. Hammer, hammer, hammer. And now. I'll spamming my basic ability to get more of the crackling. The beef. The pork cracklins. Yeah. I overshot the flames. Overshot the flames. Oh boy. Thank you. Oh yeah. All day, every day. And then. Oh, again, huh? Based upon life percentages. I needed to get a bit more hard-hitting action. That's why I'm doing these bosses. I don't even know what is available in the loot table for the Sorcerer, by the way. I haven't looked at it, and I want to be surprised. You know, I want to look at an item and say, what? That's possible? Yes! Is what I love. I love getting an item I didn't even know existed that is perfect for my build. I love it. Starfall Coronet. The elders say that they saw a star falling from the sky many years ago, a sign from the havens that the end times were anigh, a rallying cry to take up arms and protect sanctuary. Meteor now has 2 charges with the flim flam. I'm not doing meteor though, but you know, maybe one day. I was thinking to convert to fire for bosses and then ice for mobs or something like that, you know, something like that. If I'm doing like a direct boss kill, fire. I don't know. We'll see. But hey, another one. Another one. Ooh. Okay, I'll do it again. What? Alright, well, I'll just go over here then. I'm gonna do a Legion event because I need more exquisite blood. Well, obviously it's great for meteors. So, you know, I'm sure it's great because it seems like it's one of those things that would be amazing. It says that I can now cast the Flim Flam twice and it does something else. Because you could already get things going in general to make things go back to back or fast, but when something says you can do it twice, ooh-wee, and you time it appropriately, it really becomes constant. Alright, so I'm going to swap out something here. My chest and amulet. Alright. Yep. And put this away. All good to go. Alright. Let's rock this joint. We got 2 minutes or something. I love my pet. I think it's great that everybody now has this pet thing, so it's pretty equal across the board. It's really, really, really useful in a hard nightmare dungeon. If you kind of stay behind the pet and let him get the aggro first, you know, if you go too far, it's dicey. I try to like grab all the enemies and bring them back. So watch. Oh my god. Look how good that is. It's just so good. That happens in dungeons. Wow. I'm on my way. We don't really have time to mess around. In the shifting sands of Chaldean, we ride. How much more time do we have? 22 seconds. Hello. Greetings. If no one ever was. My pet should do some aggro. It's gonna ramp up. Let's go. Oh yeah. There you go. And yoo-hoo! Gotta get him. God, thank you for the cracklings. I need the cracklings. That's all I care about right now. So every 10 of these cracklings, I get a lightning spear. And then every lightning spear increases my overall damage by 3%. If I get 3 of the cracklings, my overall damage increases by 15%. If I apply different, types of damage on these guys, my damage increases quite a bit after cycling through. Okay. Hand it over. Nope. And then yeah. I had a big day yesterday. I, streamed for 16 hours here. Rocking and rolling. Eventually we'll all be playing together once we're in the same tier category land. Bomba. It's a una bomba. The weeds are going to speed you away. Now go to the planet core. It's the Bomba General. So offensive. Ooh, that was weird. You don't say. May old acquaintance be disregarded and never ever brought up again. In the days of Auld Lang Syne. We'll share a cup of kindness yet. In the days of Auld Lang Syne. Well done. Impressive. Goodbye.
Time for our roads to part.
Goodbye. Okay. Well, that's all done. Goodbye. Alright, are we doing another one of these things? The answer is yes. You know what? I'll keep my current setup. We don't gotta worry about flopping over the flim flams. I'll do another glacial fissure. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah. Sweet. Well, I can save. I'll save my other glacial fissures here. It is sort of expensive to do because it requires doing a bunch of tier 31 plus nightmare dungeons. So I have 2 more of these, and I'll save them for Steve. The vaults are really fun. I love the vaults. Don't you? Everybody here love the vaults? I love them. You know how many pearls I got? You get 1 pearl per... I think you get 1 pearl every time that you kill the Malphus guy in the field. I think you get 1 or 2 whenever you beat the thing. Oh, look. 261. I tried fighting the Uber Malphus one time, and that was when he was level 80. But now he's level 100 with 30% more life. So I haven't done it again, so we can farm that one. And I'll be going in with like 200 charges, I think. I think I'll go... How many charges do you think you should be doing it with? I don't know if you've seen the Uber Malphus fight, but it's ridiculous. Yeah. So I'm gonna go in with like maybe 300. You know, I might spend just all of them. Or have a 25% of my total number. Whatever the max is. So I'm hoping these guys will just give me Angel Breath. That's all. Yeah, look, Angel Breath. Let's go. I'm gonna have slightly lower damage reduction because this one's easier, so I'm keeping my standard build. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dippity-doo, fam, all up in your face. Well, if you're level 52 right now, you'll be whatever really quickly. That Malphus farm, you know, out there in the field, is really amazing. It's sort of like, I'm sure you know, it's like the Blood Harvest. You stand out there in the field and people show up. I can go down to World Tier 3 and, because I think I have, how much do I have? What do I have? Elemental core? Yeah, I have 13 elemental cores on me. It's like a super awesome XP farm out there in the field. Because just I've had some great encounters leveling up where, you know, I saved up a bunch of those cores and then I paid for it like 10 times in a row and then other people paid for it. And then the longer you're there, more people show up, you know? The longer you stand there and the more it activates, all of a sudden you have like 5 people standing around. Crazy. I can get some incense burning and then help out the World Tier 3 people. And then maybe farm some PvP. Be hilarious. I'm probably going to swap out my gems for life on kill. I have lucky hit chance health, which is basically life on hit. You know? It's actually a really good version of life on hit. If you have several pieces of gear that say lucky hit chance health, it's awesome. Well, speaking of really cool things, have you seen the quality of AI art these days? What the heck? Already? Oh, I never... If you use the Bing chatbot to create artwork, it's really good. Try it out sometime. I asked for an image of... I said, I want an image of Iceman sliding through, but instead of Iceman... I said, imagine Iceman sliding through an area by projecting ice to create a sliding surface. But instead of Iceman, make it a wizard or sorcerer from the Diablo series, sliding through a dungeon full of monsters. And I made it. You know? That was a pretty good description. Imagine this, but instead of this, make it that. You know? Otherwise I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. It gave him a skateboard, but still, it was really good. I posted it on X. In the picture. Here, I'll post it on the collective as well, right now. Or whatever. I'll post it on my page. Share a cup of kindness yet. The days of auld lang syne. In the days of old. This one? Oh no. Not that one. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? This one? I made this. How it feels to chew 5 gum as a old sork and Diablo for Diablo AI art. There you go. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Well, I posted a picture there on my page if you want to see it on Facebook and on X of the wizard thing. It's posting right now. It has posted. How it feels to chew 5 gum. And I'm sharing it to the collective. I made this. Done. It's oh yes, and I said the wizard has an expression of well, I said the wizard has a jovial expression, full of joy. It's just so great that we've reached a point where you can do that. At first, you might think it's kind of bad years ago, but now it's really good. You can ask for a large British demon guy with big horns and a gigantic battle axe and embers through his stitched area with, you can't get too grotesque because it doesn't do it, You can't get too mature with it. You ask for normal things, though. An icy cave with polished icy surface with stalactites and mites of icy flimflam, ruins and side by side, signs of an old battle, and echoing flimflams in the distance. Hey, Gregory, how you doing? I posted a picture to my Facebook page and to the collective. Let me know what you think about that. I made some garbage with the AI art. Yeah. How it feels to chew 5 gum. No. Oh, city of plenty, jolly. I made that with the Bing chat AI thing. It's built into the search engine. It's really good now. It gave me a couple different versions and I chose that one. And you can fine tune. You're able to fine tune. Ooh, ho, ho. Toss a coin to your witcher. Yeah. Old. The beast of the ice. Yep. I'm watching. Here. I'm watching the ground to see where to move to. Here. Here. Anywhere I want. Got you. Good thing I put that immortality on. Or the immunity on. Oh boy. Yeah. Ooh ho ho. What do you got for me? A ring. Feathers embrace. Oh yes, back in the old days we had Snake on our flip phone. And like a Connect 4 little, you hit the block and it falls down thing, you know? That was a cool little thing, you clicked, oh look, it's a little game, it's a game. Barely functional. Back in my day, our phones would flip. I'm done with this, I'll save it for other times. An hour for the world boss. Another Legion event in 7 minutes. So I think I'm going to do a quick, maybe tier 70 plus dungeon. Alright. Let's do a tier 70 plus Nightmare dungeon. Alright. Or Nightmare Vault. While we wait. Toss a coin to you, which all this stuff is going to be bad, people. Besides the aspects. That. Okay, so we're going to do this dungeon. Uh-huh. 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 Alrighty, so now I'm going to craft a tier 70 plus, but I can't. Ooh ho ho. Let me break this down. Only. Alright, here we go. This is tier 71. Vault of Copper. Pretty easy. Or, sorry, tier 76. And we're going to be doing just fine. I'll be getting a series of 925 items at the end. I'll put them into the box for a later inspection, perhaps. We have like an hour until the next world boss. I can't get spoiled with that outdoor content. I have to do this dungeon stuff, you know? Otherwise it'll feel too hard. This has to be my standard. Beautiful. It's all gonna work out. We have all this lightning. Yeah. Whee! Not today. Oh yeah. I got the Godslayer crown yesterday. It does even more stuff. It pulls the enemies in towards elites whenever you freeze them, which is wonderful. Yeah, so I've been conditioned to fight tier 100 dungeons. They're pretty hard, but they're doable if I have the right, you know, kind of dungeon. If it's not crazy. Watch up. Nope. Oh yeah, look at that. It's so good. I have lots of layered phlegm going on here. It'll get better though. I'm still leveling up the glyphs I'm using. It starts to get sort of obvious whenever you level these things up a bit more. And that's where a lot of the damage comes from. The long-term glyph upgrades. And along that journey you get new gear, but a lot of it really is the glyphs being upgraded in the Paragon board. Hi and ho and hey, he and ho and hey and hum. I want that crackling energy. Probably work on that. Yeah. Wow, we use that. Look at all that. I am immortal. I have no rivals. Player trading is currently disabled because there's duping. Somebody in the chat was saying, want to sell 50 eggs? 50 flim flam? You can't trust these people. Can't trust them. Yeah, we haven't reached a point in the overall chat where people are demanding, let me see here, where people are doing Duriel all the time. But I go for 50 charges. It might seem like a lot, but yeah. This is a tier 76. Toasty. Zip. Take that, Zoltan Cool. He embraced me. The fires lit his irises, and I knew then that he completed me. He is my equal, my lover. Come on, Zoltan Cool, really? You too? I'm lonely in these mountains. It's been years, no matter. He embraced me. Our child has been born. So, in case you didn't know, this loom here in Diablo 4 is symbolically the child of a couple wizards. Or a couple sorcerers, not sorceresses. Okay. And it's implied, and they keep on referencing it, sort of like their baby. But then it's really implied, and then they really seal the deal. He embraced me, and the fires lit his irises. I knew then that he completed me. I miss him so. Our walks along the beach. Come on! And they make you find the journal pages. They make you find these journal pages, and they piece out this audio story. And in the last page, he embraced me, and the fires lit his irises. And I knew then that we were one. We coupled then, and again each night. We became one, entwined in flesh. What is happening here? Turns into like a romantic novel. Suddenly. Now, if you think about it, back in Diablo 3, when you're first listening to the journal pages and you have the witch, whatever her name is, I embraced him the only way I knew how. The wanderer came to me. Chibbity boobity boobity, you know? Remember that? It was like a thing. He made love to him and had a baby. Oh no. So it's like a thing in Diablo, so it's already there. They set themselves up. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out. Let's head to my pet. Pet, see, if my pet is in front, it's good to go. Look, my pet's getting all their aggro. It's awesome. I can't get too far ahead. If I do get far ahead, I have to backtrack. Alright. Yeah, I really enjoy... can you list 3 reasons why you like the vaults? If you enjoy the vaults, please list as many individual reasons as possible in the chat. I'll list a couple. 1. The streamlined, efficient feeling of doing the dungeon. This is sort of a long one because it's related to the fact that whenever you do, compared to a Nightmare dungeon standard, the Nightmare vaults, there's no bosses, first of all. You don't have to go find animus carriers. You don't have to go rescue survivor people and prisoners. You don't have to kill every single enemy, you know? Whenever you do a bunch of random Nightmare dungeons, sometimes they're bad. Sometimes they're really slow, and whatever. Some boss fights are harder than other boss fights. Some are really easy. It's inconsistent, which makes it sort of fun, but then, you know, it makes it kind of rough, but it makes it fun, diversity and everything, but it also makes it rough. You know? And this one is pretty darn consistent and predictable. It's not just... it is random, but it's a predictable flow. You go through the first stage, you get to the teleporter, you go through, then we some traps, and then more traps, a little room, and then a door or something. It's locked, you go through around it. It's a different route, though. Traps here and there, get through a trap room, maybe down a long hallway, you know? And then you have a big trap room at the end. Boom. It's pretty good. Also, it's predictable because, for example, this is the Vault of Copper, which means lightning damage, which means all the traps are going to be lightning. And many of the elites in here are going to be lightning, but not all of them. Not all of them, but many. But all the traps are going to be lightning, and that final room will be lightning. So if a person is kind of lacking with their resistances, they have to at least make sure that one is built up more than the others. You know, you can totally stack up a bunch of gems. It's sort of like fighting a... just like how the world bosses are broken down by element. Uriel is poison. Gregory is lightning. The Beast in the Ice is ice. You know, sort of thing. Arshawn is shadow, I believe. Whatever. Lilith is probably fire or something. Zir is probably blood, bleeding damage, physical. Something like that. These dungeons are also broken down by element. So, you know what you're getting yourself into. You don't like that there's no XP given before the chest room? There isn't? There's no XP in the dungeon when you're fighting the bad guys? Is that true? Like when you're fighting the enemy, is that true? That's not true, is it? That's not true, is it? Like when you're in the, if you're in a Nightmare Vault, there's no XP from killing bad guys? Or whatever? I like that they're both easier and harder than a standard dungeon. Yeah, because yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's interesting about the no XP thing. I guess that's why people were complaining. That's interesting. But the final room can be really rough if it's on a high difficulty and you're fighting hard dudes in a room full of traps. But the traps still do some damage, even if you have maxed out resistances. You have to have damage reduction on top of that for like a tier 100 or something like that. Now, if it is true that the entire dungeon doesn't give you any XP from all the enemies that you're killing, do you get like a ton of XP for the end of it, or what? That's interesting. That's interesting. Too bad I can't test that because I'm already leveled up. I can't test that theory. I don't feel like that's true. You know, you feel like there'd be a big warning label. By the way, there's no XP. Ha! You know? And the people were complaining about not getting anything when, but they were complaining about loot. They're saying that you can clear the entire thing and you don't get any loot at the end. And they're specifically saying at the end, you know? I feel like they would have mentioned, and there's no XP. Because I think it'll be like a big red warning. You're not getting any XP for killing extra enemies in this dungeon. All those extra enemies? Nope. Maybe, yeah, you're going too deep. If you're trying to go too deep, you don't get any extra XP. I mean, you should, if you're fighting something that's 20 levels above your own, you're still getting XP, just 10 XP, or like 10 levels above. Oh, so yesterday in the in-game chat, there was an argument with someone that was level 14 in a World Tier 4 boss, and then somebody else was saying, dude, why are you here at level 14? And he's like, well, I primarily leveled up by fighting world bosses between 1 and 70. And they're saying, well, there's other things you can do in that meantime that are way more efficient. And I said, you're not getting any extra XP past level 10 anyways. He says, yes, you are. I was like, you sure about that? And then says, you are. And then a person says, well, actually, the diminishing returns are just make it non-existent. And somebody else said, well, you'll get way more XP just by doing other things. You know? And they're saying, and you're getting loot for that you can't use for, you know, a while. And I was saying, you level up in that method, and then you're going to end up on forums complaining about the lack of content and how boring the game is. That's all you're doing in the game to level up, and then you're going to complain about how bad the game is. And then the conversation deviated into how bad the game is. Of course, they had the opinion. They had the opinion that this season is bad. Their complaints were the traps are too hard, and it doesn't feel like Diablo to have traps. That this isn't a platformer. This is the action RPG. Well, last time I checked, you're dodging the entire time in this game. If you're not dodging, you're not going to make it very far. You know? I mentioned in the chat that people can try to over-buff the hazards in this game, and you can just walk right through it, but you're supposed to still dodge things. You know? You're supposed to over-buff just in case you mess up. You know what I mean? Yes, Sonny. I agree this is the best season compared to everything else. And people were talking about the past, we're talking about the Season of Blood, and so forth and so on. And they're saying that this season isn't Diablo-themed, Diablo-esque. Do you think being a bunch of vampires is very Diablo-themed? No. Doesn't tie in with it. Who the heck is Lord Zir? Vampires? You're all vampires now. Haha. Turn to a bat. That's not very Diablo themed. I mean, it was cool, but in terms of ranking Diablo themed, Zoltan Kuhl's magical archive that harnesses elemental energy from across the map, or vampires? I don't know about that. Okay, in terms of theme. Okay? In terms of dodging, the entire world, ever since whatever, is all about dodging. Anything that's hard in this game is about dodging. If you have a room full of hard enemies and they all have spears, you're dodging the spears. If you don't dodge the spears, you die because of physical damage, unless your armor's high enough. If you're in a room and there's many of the elites, well, the elites you might consider to be walking traps. The arcane thing, mortar attack, it's just, they're like a mobile trap factory. And you might think of a trap as a stationary enemy, inanimate. That's just shooting things in a certain area. You gotta be careful. In any sort of boss fight, it's all about environmental hazards. You're going through the boss fight, and then things happen, and now you gotta start dodging things. Did I dodge? Oh no. In World of Warcraft, for example, if you fight a hard raid boss, the raid boss isn't necessarily hard because he has so many hit points and he does so much damage. It's because there's certain sequences you have to pay attention. You have to move over here, and over there, and over here, and then jump over there, you know? You gotta pay attention. You gotta dodge, you know? If you're playing on hardcore difficulty, like as a barbarian, you have to pay attention the entire time and time things perfectly. But timing. Timing is essential in the world of Diablo. Okay? Like you have to, the enemies choreograph what they're about to do. They kind of flinch their shoulders and throw their axe at you. You dodge, you know? It's really obvious. If you stand there, you'll probably die. If there's an ice nova on the ground and you stand there and you freeze, you did a bad job. Yes, you can tank your way through it. You could also use your little spell to become unstoppable, but that's part of survival. That's part of it, because you could also use your ice armor or whatever to survive a trap. So, to get through a room full of traps, you alternate your immortality, your teleportation, your unstoppable status, or whatever the heck it is, and get through it. You know, in this case, to give you amazing little attempts. It's not just about the difficulty. That'll be one thing. Hey, there's a room full of traps. It's hard. Survive. Okay? In this one, they make it even and balanced because they make you use up these pearls that you have to farm to get these charges that are consumed whenever you get hit by things. So it's universal. It's not about having better armor. It's about having the charge. And you get loot at the end, and it's a whole lot of loot. People weren't happy with the loot at the end or something, and whatever, I don't know. The loot's really good. There's a lot of boxes, and it's a lot of loot. Like right now, all this loot right here, I just did a level 76. Yeah. Check this out. See, 925, 922, 925, 8 trash. So I'm keeping all the 925 items and I'm putting them into a box for later inspection. And by the time I do one dungeon, I have a full inventory full of 925. I'm just going to break down everything that's not 925. And then I'll inspect the 925s later. And because I'm getting so many, I don't have to worry about anything. But we're not doing the staff. I'll inspect the stuff later. Okay. And with the pet, they're saying that the pet is underwhelming, you know? Pet is underwhelming. It does hardly any damage, but you're not really supposed to use it for damage. And how much damage do you expect it to do? It's one little pet. I mean, it's fine. In my opinion, if you have a companion pet that does damage, it's not so much about the damage, it's about applying a status to the enemy. Cold, slow, fire, you know, some elemental status, because you do more damage to cold enemies, to, you know, it's one more layer of flim-flam that you can add onto the enemy. I'm using it not for damage so much, but for aggro, and it's really, really, really amazingly good. It's beautiful, it's better than I thought it would be. It doesn't really die. It pulls everything. It's like having... Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing the mockery support for the taunt. So, I'm using focus fire. Right? And it grabs 22 enemies and taunts them and pulls them in. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. If I had, like, a best friend barbarian that was... that I'm going to work for you and I'm going to taunt the enemies, it wouldn't be as good as this spider. Because he would die. You know? If I had some barbarian friend, he would die. This guy doesn't really die as much. I think he shuts down every so often, but not really. And then I'm using Flash of Adrenaline for 20% more damage. Along with Fortify support with, extra Fortify. And then tactical support and duration support to make it last longer. So, it's really, really, really good. It targets everybody. Alright, let me put this stuff away for later inspection. Yes. The pet's awesome. And there's no way a person can say that they don't need it. Everyone needs the ability to taunt enemies. Everyone. Yeah? Everyone needs the ability to group all the enemies into one spot. If you don't need that, I don't know what's wrong with you. Everyone needs more damage and fortify. What the heck? Or the chance for a barrier. Everyone needs that. It's just one more additional source. It's nice to have these additional sources of things. Okay, I'm going to put all this stuff away for a later inspection. I'll inspect now. Nope. Nope. Come on. That's actually pretty good. Alright, so I'll put you in the ring box. Okay, and... nope. Nope. Look at the flim-flams. More damage to frozen enemies. Oh, by 2%. Nope. Nope. 1 second, let me just look at a couple of these. Okay, you're fine. Nope. 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 Better to be picky. Damage reduction from flim-flam. Nope. Nope. I'm looking at the aspect as well. Nope. Attack speed, critical strike chance. Yep. Intelligent. I'll keep that for later. Nice to have options. Crowd control. This one's okay. So okay, that might be a staff. Nope. Gonna go one more. Armor, berry generation, life. What resistance cooldown reduction? Crowd control duration. Sometimes that's what gets me killed, you know. Nope. Yeah, I'll stop right there. I'll stop right there. I'll put these helmets in the helmet box. Wand in the wand box. Glove in the glove box. Get rid of this. And be ready for the next phase of operations. I think I'm done with the thing there. Or I think I'll do another one, actually. That wasn't that bad. I'll do another one because I need to. 76? 76. Let's go do it. I'm trying to level up my Glypharunis over time. Well, actually, the hell tide just started, huh? I'll do the next Helltide. I have to open up 10 boxes within a single Helltide, you know. I'm trying to wait until the beginning of a Helltide to make it happen. But check out how good this taunt is here. I gotta let my pet kind of run with me for a second. Get over here. There you go, buddy. Just have to make sure that the guy is back there. Right there, yes. Oh yeah, explode. Yep. Goodbye, enemies. Beautiful. Cool. Oh yeah. All that crackling. We need it for more damage. Alright. Hey, hey, ho. There we go. Where are you? He's over here fighting somebody. I could always run back to him. Especially, like, if I aggro first and then run behind my pet and let my pet aggro, he pulls them all off me. Awesome. Season 2, I was 2 weeks late, you know. There you go. Oh, I never got the shrine. No wonder. I was like, what is up? I never got the shrine. Good. I could probably pull this all the way through to here. And then I need that sigil powder. Oh, yeah. I think between the Tree of Whispers and this is way better for farming sigil powder. You get a couple sigils from a dungeon. Just gonna go around and use this shrine for a second. Until it's worn off, and now it's worn off. Voltaic. Yeah. Here we go. Now here we go. Fergalicious Death. Yeah. Fergalicious Death. Oh yeah. Not today, buddy. Yeah. Hi ho diddly flim, here we go back again. Yeah, this higher level stuff is getting much easier. It's sort of like before with my barbarian. Eventually, tier 100 felt kind of easy compared to the abattoir Azir, and then anything under 100 felt super easy. This is starting to feel kind of easy. This is 76. Before I was barely making it. Okay, let me pull these enemies and get that shrine. Woo! Alright, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Gotta move. Utilizing the shrine. I don't want to die, no. Sweet. All these items. Yes. Right over here. Ooh, Nelly. Thank you. I need the crackling. Before, I felt like... Cause I've seen other sorcerers do that deep freeze thing before, and I felt like it was a bit too stationary for my style, but my style has adapted to this sorcerer. It's slightly different. It works out very well. I have these layered protective measures. Layered... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Now. If I was using the item that gave me a shield based upon, or that gave me a barrier based upon healing over 100% life, then I would maybe want to heal all the time, but that would take up some other valuable position. Look at that. Flame shield equals immortality. Yeah. Here we go. It's time to rock. Hold. Hold the line. I'm holding before using my big ability. The longer I wait, the better. Okay, and hold. Now. Alright. This guy has to go. The big guy, there he is. All done. So I got tagged 12 times on that. Right? 12 times. Because I was standing right here, there's a bunch of crossfire. It's for context, you know? And I stepped in the trap back there. Could it be? Look, everybody, an evening star shines down upon you. 925 Rutabaga. I got this unique item. The same chest I'm using for... Where is it? There it is. For my, in the field fighting. The one that pulls enemies toward me whenever I teleport. Yeah. Ornier Utulier. I mean, that's what I mean. Mornier Utulier. Ornier Utulier. Do and a do and a do and do. Options: crackling energy, poison, shadow, movement speed. No. Okay, all stats, movement. No. For all the boots I want, I need that movement speed after evading buff. Okay. Dodge chance, poison resistant. Intelligence 41, poison resistance. Let's do this one. I have 3 extra potions. And it says my potion grants movement speed. That's pretty good. Let's keep that one. And it has 7% damage reduction. Wow. I feel good. Crazy. It's good pants right there. Oh, compared to those pants, jeez. You are not 925, so you're gone. Eventually, I'll have so many items. 10% attack speed, that's perfect. But nothing else is. I need several lines that are near perfect. You know what I mean? Like this right here has perfect strength, almost perfect intelligence. And then the rest are willy-nilly. Fireball. If I had a fireball build, these gloves might be good. I just gotta reroll that attack speed line. Okay. No. Plus 27 all stats. Man. Too bad you're not 925. Okay, so. Vulnerable damage. Killed enemies. Basic. I think I have to increase my mastery skill damage as well. By the way. A separate line on that, you know? What I gotta do. I'm not doing staves. I'll upgrade the other item. And now we're good to go. So let's go back, dump this, and then I like the fact that I didn't pay for the season this time. And I realize now that if you pay for the season, it's basically just cosmetics that you're getting. World boss spawning in 11 minutes. Please don't let me forget that one. I won't get mad at you if you remind me. I can't do another dungeon. That's what I was trying to kill time by doing those dungeons. Okay, so now we have this guy. Put this glove away. These pants. That ring. Let me upgrade this chest, add some sockets. And then compared to this item, it is worse. What? Don't you hate this thing? 925, but it's worse. It's only 925 because the armor is better. But it has 13 less intelligence, 2.3% more damage to close enemies. It has a shorter stun duration as well. Now, that's why we have to look at these things and not just assume it's better. Okay, so I'll put this back. I'll keep this setup here. Yep, and then I'll break down the stuff here. And then... yeah, so in terms of the theme, I think this is very much Diablo. It says Diablo as a guest. It features a character with Zoltan cool mages and so forth. You know? Like I mentioned, the whole idea about traps and timing and is very much Diablo. The whole idea that you have these elemental vaults, elemental damage is very much a Diablo thing. Like different elemental affixed enemies. This adds more reason for there to be elemental affixed enemies because Zoltan Kuhl is doing it. You have a bunch of mages are messing with reality, creating focused channels like a prism, and then of course you're going to have demons flooding in, attaching themselves to that flim-flam, so all of a sudden you have a bunch of dudes. Kind of makes sense. Bunch of dudes doing stuff. Damage to burning. You know, I'm preparing for a future fire build, you know. So I want items that say burning, damage, all that stuff, damage over time. I'm saving a bunch of items like that in the background for some other build. Plus 54, oh, of course, it's a staff. Plus 54. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah. I have to maintain my long-term arguments with these people on X. You should follow me on Twitter. You have to. It's the future. You might as well get in now. Get in now. You have to get in now. Alright, what do we got? You, 77. You're fine. You're gone. You're gone. Let me break down these things. Prepping up for this thing. Salvage. Even a haircut. How are these people? Gooboberti, 52. Pastor Chad, 67. I know Pastor Chad's going to get on this boss fight in about 7 minutes. Don't want you. I'll put these guys away. Igneous cores, I have 75. I pulled my blood out. I might as well pull this other stuff out. I have a bunch of Grigori flamms. And there we go. I'll take my stuff out just so we have a nice clear indication of how much I have. I'll take that stack out. And I'll put this stuff back in. I'll take just the good stuff out. Evade. Dodge. Resource. Resource. He looks for a resourcefulness. Demon beast. Cannibal. Right, good. So, what is Pastor Chad doing? Who even knows? I'm gonna go out here to the field to go flim the flam. Okay? And then make my way out there. Got 5 minutes to do things. So I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna march over here to unlock this fast travel point I don't have. In preparation for the boss fight of your. I'm a Jedi with a floating target ball. Yeah, I'm one of them blind Jedi. I'm gonna do all the stuff between A and B. You know, I can even do this right now. I just spawned Malphus. I've been doing it whenever I do like little drive-by. Wowzers, oh my gosh. Can you even imagine? You got time to catch up to this guy before he's dead. There he is, good. I waited for you. Whoa. Past times in Richmond Avenue. I'm heading to the thing, but I'm just stopping by these things along the way. My pet should be taunting all the extra flim-flam. How much more time do we have? Yeah, 3 minutes. The shifting sands of Chaldean. Hopefully there should be a bunch of gold and stones on the ground in front of Chad over here. This one's gonna have a bunch of enemies. I like this one. Whee! Alright. Oh, you gotta love it. That's a barricade. Whatever. I'll go ahead and do it. Oh, there's only 1 minute. Only 1 minute, so we can't do it. Can't do it. Only 1 minute. Goblin. I got my last unique from a treasure goblin. I think I got the Godslayer crown yesterday from the stupid treasure goblin. Woo! My horse is gonna break his legs off here. Woo! We're making it. Oh wait. Whoops. I'm sorry, I was going the wrong way. I was going the wrong way. I was going to the checkpoint. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. We're almost there. Okay. Got 40 seconds. I was going to that waypoint. Hello. I didn't make any incense. I'll make some later on. Hello. 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 You want to do this rotation down here? The Tree of Whispers combination with the construct? It's going to be wonderful. And we'll end up with a bunch of the boss farming back to back, and you'll probably level up like 8 times. Woo! You have no idea. Don't even know. Oh, the crackling, it's on. Get him. Right in your face. Hold. Shoot. Ha. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Brutal. I like it.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Indeptitude. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go over here and get this checkpoint anyways. I don't have this waypoint. And then I plan on teleporting down to here. You see there's all this... Look all this layered Tree of Whispers activities. Ooh. I'm going to here, then teleporting to the Tree of Whispers, and then teleporting down. And I can make some incense. Maybe. I probably have to do a Helltide later, so hopefully Mr. Quijibo will be ready as well. I have to get a bunch of Fiend Rose for more incense. Have you all, if you haven't leveled up all your stones yet, have you all hit the wall with the iron yet? Have you found a dramatic need to farm a ton of iron chunks yet? If you haven't, you will. I've reached the point, but now I've graduated beyond because all my stones are leveled up. But if you haven't, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like the damage, I was doing it for a bit with my pet because, for example, bridge support applies cold damage, right? Bleeding damage, lightning damage, poison damage. It's just an application. It's not about the damage. It's about applying the status, the slow. You tie that slow to the other thing, and all the enemies that are slow, now they're all crowd controlled. It's like a free crowd control. That sort of thing. And there's one that increases your crit versus the enemies that are affected by the pet. That's also pretty good. As well. Yeah, I want to make some incense. So I'm going to be heading back to a town to make some incense. Okay. And I'll go for the Chorus of War, for the all stats, and for armor. For nice XP for everybody. That's a pretty cool look right there. That's a pretty cool look. Oh, because I haven't paid for it yet. Dang it. The skin that you unlock from paying for the season is cool. I don't got it. Yeah, stupid thing. You haven't paid for the season? What? You haven't paid for the season? Oh, that's pretty cool. Now, Leah.
There's something out there killing us, and no one will do anything. All things are available to you.
Okay, well, I can't. But I can make something else, I guess. I can make something else. I'll make Song of the Mountain. Okay? Because I just can't make Chorus of War because I don't have any Fiend Rose. I'll make 2 Song of the Mountain for some armor. And the Fiend Redemain Buzz also takes Fiend Rose, so I'll make 2 of these. Dodge doesn't really matter. It's just for XP, okay? It's just for XP. And then I am good to go, right? Let's swap up my tools. Even more damage. And even more damage. Right? Alright, so now I'm teleporting down here, and I'll take a quick break, and my plan is to do a Tree of Whispers rotation. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like several different overlapping bonuses here. Cool. If you want to do it with me. And then, in my opinion, I think it's best to wait until you clear through as many obelisks as possible before trying to spawn the boss. Because then you can do it back to back, right? And then, you know, the more you do it back to back, more people show up, more XP you get. Well, I'll be right back, and we'll maybe do this thing, huh?
Greetings.
A Nocturne Moon. A knock through the moon. A knock. A knock through the moon. Imhotep. Okay, I'm just gonna go up and around over here. Yeah. I won't use the incense until... Yeah, I think I'll save the incense until the boss fight, okay? I'm trying to collect as many of these elemental cores as possible from across the map while completing the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Ooh. No. Champion of Evil. Yeah. Darkness gathers for the for the Varshan. Eventually. They'll rise again. Okay, right over here. I think the Varshan boss was a great idea. The fact that you have to have all these different body parts from across the map, primarily by doing the Tree of Whispers. Pretty cool. Welcome to the Pro Zone. The Tree of Whispers fills up really quickly doing this garbage. You know, because there's both the Tree of Whispers for the construct events and for just random stuff in this area. Beautiful. Alright. Gonna rock and roll. I'm heading up. Have you all found the need to collect iron ore yet? If you go down to the jewel crafting vendor, there's a new tab on the very far right where you're able to convert your shattered stones into tuning or governing stones. You make a little goodie bag and it has 1 or 2 stones inside. It costs 200 shattered stones plus, I think 10 or maybe 20, but I think 10 iron chunks. And I haven't sold a piece of gear yet. I've broken down everything. And I ran out so many times of the iron ore. Eventually you'll have an excess. So basically, based upon the amount of shattered stones we get, it's too many shattered stones versus how much iron you have. You're going to end up with like 18,000 shattered stones. Like from this little rotation, we'll have over 10,000. I'm pretty sure you'll end up with an additional 10,000 after this rotation, after playing with me. You know what I mean? And that'll probably exhaust all of your iron if you were to convert all of that. Oh, oopsie. That wasn't a thing. There's something up here sometimes, but not right now. Okay, I'm going to go down to the cellar. Yeah. So I reached a point where I was even buying jewelry and weapons and converting my excess shattered stones into obols, and then the obols into weapons, offhands, you know, whatever the cheapest. I was making focus. The focus item, because it only costs 40 obols. So, you know. if you have a bunch of excess shattered stone, they can be converted into obols, and the obols back into an item, and you break down the item for more iron. And then you use the iron combined with the excess shattered stones to make more governing and tuning stones. There you go. All around the world. Awesome. Big old room full of food and plan. Nice. That room was worth it. Heading towards the next obelisk. No! Don't you hate doing that in video games? Here we go. Hold on to your flim flam. There you go. Good. It used to knock us out of the circle, but then somebody complained, and now it no longer has knockback. Amazing, I know. Truly amazing. Old. Sweet. Every so often. We're good to go. I wonder if the taunting works on bosses. I'm not sure. It should say it doesn't if it doesn't. It does not work on bosses. See, it says it right there. Does not work on bosses. But it works on all the ads for the boss. Yeah. Works on all those boss ads. Beautiful. I was just checking the side there for a second. I want to do all these obelisks in a row. But there's other stuff that's not even marked, and it's awesome. I marked the next one. There you go. I was making sure he was within range. Sweet. Clicky clicky. Oh, we got the cores. My Tree of Whispers is full, but I'll wait until my teammates is full, okay? So, hey, Chad. Chad. Not chat. Just let me know when your tree is full. Nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no. Yes. Unlucky hit chance. Let's go. Chance to reset my defensive flame. Trying to pick up that crackling energy here as much as possible. 10,000 stones, and all you need is a piece of paper, and maybe a pair of scissors. Well done.
Well done.
Oh, someone's doing it. Someone's doing it. You can tell because it was flashing. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and use my incense now. Using incense now because there's somebody here. Are they here? Yeah, there's two people here. So, incense time. Incense and... incense. Congratulations. So, if we take turns spending, more and more people will show up, you know? And this is going to last for a while. See, there's people. Oh, there's people. Oh, the people. Oh yeah. And then in between, a person can try to run over to get another core. And then run right back. Kinda hard to. Oh, someone did it. Thank you.
Thanks.
So, Chad here is level 68. Let's just see how many levels he'll be gaining. The answer is a lot. The answer is a whole lot. I think he was 67 earlier. Oh my. Boom bam. Thank you.
Thank you.
69. See? Okay, he just leveled up. Let's see how long it takes to get another level. Like I said, by the time we're done, maybe about 8 levels. But the goal is to be that juicy level 80, because then all of your gear is sort of permanent. Because level 80 is the cutoff. We're getting these igneous cores as well. My turn. Sweet. Let me zippity zap for a second. I want that crackling. Yeah. Sustainability. Beautiful. That hurt me. 1 second. Okay, cool. Someone's gonna do it again. I'm just gonna activate this thing right here really quick. If Chad sort of fights halfway between that spot down there and this spot up here, he'll get XP credit for both. I'll hang out up here. If he kind of like hovers back and forth, he'll get... I'm not quite sure what the range is on the XP here. But this probably counts for those guys down there. If I just hang out right here. There you go. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All the enemies in the world. Okay. Okay, starting again. Sweet. Can you believe it? Oh yeah. The incense of yore. Of ages long since disregarded. Inventory's full now. And my tree is full. Let's see if there's something right down here. Nope, okay. I'll pay. Done. I have 4 more in me. I'll keep doing this until I'm out of, I'll stay here until I'm out of the cores. I can load them up a few more times, like 4 more times. Whoa! Oh my gosh, look, a unique item. That was worth it. Are you serious right about now? Are you serious? Every third casted fireball launches 2 additional projectiles and deals more damage. Well then, that's for my other build. 908, nice. Cool, cool. I probably can't link it. Nope. This channel does not support item linking. I was gonna tell them I got this. Tell the people. I don't think I've had that before. That's for my other build. It'll be fun to have some other build. Like, I can't wait until this game has build loadouts. Armory thing. Because, geez. I gotta remember between 2 extremes. But I find that to be sort of fun. Again. Helltide has begun. I want to do the next Helltide. At the very beginning. And I want to try to open up as many boxes as possible. For the season challenge. But at least all the boxes are marked now. As far as I can tell. Oh yeah. I got it. Look at that. A Herald of Malphus. Where you get them pearls from, you know? All those pearls. People were talking about saving pearls and whatnot. No, you just do this more. You don't gotta save any pearls. Congratulations. I'm impressed. Pop, lock, and drop it. I want to pay. I want to pay. I can pay for 2 more after this, and then I'll be going back down to the Tree of Whispers. And then unloading all this garbage really quick. Ideally, we should be doing this as long as that incense is active. That stuff is expensive, you know what I mean? I made 2 tier 1s. I thought I made a tier 1 and a tier 2. I was wondering where the second one was. That's why I have to do the Helltide to get more themed rose. Oh yes. Hello. Wow. Here's a town. Ooh, boy. Green giant. That's right. Whoa. Some spots have obelisks right next to it, so you can quick, or there's like more combat right next to it. This spot is kind of spaced out, but this is where the people chose to go. Talk about the gold. They call me gold. Oh, another unique item. What is happening? The blue rose. So I've gotten 2 unique items during this whole thing. The blue rose. I already had the blue rose. 925, that is. I'm doing it. Oh. That's cool. Fine, I'll let Chad go to town, and then I'll go to town. Because if one of us is here, then the loot will, they'll get credit for the loot that drops. You know? So, if he goes right now, I'll stay here, and then when he comes back, I'll go. You know what I mean? And then whatever loot drops, he'll be able to get. I only have like 1 more to spend after this. I might as well wait and go to town because it's sort of dissolving. Yeah, it's sort of dissolving. So I'll go back right now. My tree. Well. No, there's people here. Well, I guess I can keep it alive, you know? It's like an engine. The second it burns out, you know, I have to keep it burning. But I'll put more coal in the engine. Well, that's my last circuit, by the way. I have no more cores. Alright. Alright, well, go turn this in. Ed came back. Feeling bad that he was missing out on those last 2 rotations there, but he got the loot then. He got the loot. I got 2 of these unique items. I'll put this away for later inspection. For everything else, it's trash. I'm not even going to consider what it is. I'm going to assume it's all trash. I have other ways to get gear. Other methods.
Forge is always hot.
It is done.
Aloha A, with pineapples on pizza and everything. With pineapples on pizza. Now I gotta pick up all this garbage. What in the world? I'm getting this core right here really quick. Igneous core. It's the, or whatever. Elemental core. Alright, gonna continue the obelisk tour. Frankly, to be honest, that boss farm happened a bit early. I planned on going around the entire map first. You know what I mean? Okay, so next, right here. Yeah, uh-oh. Well, someone can pay for it. Someone can pay for it. There's so many people here. If I was alone, I'd be dancing back and forth between the points, you know? Quickly going over and then coming back. And if you do it just right, you kind of get credit. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it definitely works out. Especially when you no longer need the XP. Oh man. Dippity doo dah. Definitely a gold farm. Anything else? Hand over your stones. Well, it's really a governing stone farm, you know? I have to go to another one. Okay, there's one right here. There's a conduit. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Dim conduits. It's used to knock you out of the circle when the season first came out. Oh yeah. Yep. It's amazing. You will call the snakes. There's a shiny poo. A shiny poo. And another conduit or something. Not today. Yep. Oh, there's a unique on the ground. What? It's happening. Another unique on the ground. We don't have to fight by this thing. Quick. What? A ring? Talrash's iridescent loop. What? Sorry. Yay. The shadows of corruption. My tree is full again. I'll hop back to the tree right away. So quick. Once you don't need the XP and do it quickly, it's awesome to do it solo. In theory. Loop is worse.
It is done.
I'm coming. I'll be there. I'm not even looking at it because I have other ways, other means. I have so much other gear to look at. Yay. Oh yeah. Oh yep, there it is. Flippity doo flims. Where is it? Elemental core. Oh yes. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. Right below us. They're not gonna get us. It's so easy. Never mind. They got us. I think they just got us. Jinx. The Blast Wave Shrine. Error. One of the only things that works on an actual mount. Well mounted. The corpse. Shadows of corruption. Where are you? Shazam. The consort is down. Treasure goblin. Woo-hoo. Over there in the bushes. Waves of darkness of yore. Yep. A witch. Not today. You're done. You're dead. Beautiful. Bam. Whee. Yeah. Hand over the goods. I'll use my other incense now. There you go. Incense re-enabled. For 5 more XP. This was worth it, huh? Awesome. Where to next? Down there in the corner. And again. Wow. Again. Oh, wow. This is great. All these enemies, man. All this gold. These shattered stones. Stones into stones. Into ovals. Into aspects. Iron. Boom. Hand it over. Wow. And elemental core. So juicy. What you got? Talk to the Wanderer. The Wanderer. Come out and play. Yay. I'm too late. Flip that one over. Reverse that one. Woohoo! Zip zap. Zip zap. To see you. All right, that's done. Next. Darkness gathers. A blackened femur of your. Thank you. Whoa. Come. All done. These guys like hanging around the traps. Right there. Not the bad guys. They're gonna be going down. Iron ore. Ouch. Yeah, you gotta farm them. Gotta farm them. That was active. Okay. Event up there. The swamps. You see, blood is the key. Blood is the key, you see. I must stand within the Sven. Standing within the Svenning. Whee! Whoa. Always demanding blood. Awesome. Oh, there's a thing. A thing! How much longer until the next hell tide? Whoa. That's what I'm sort of waiting on. 27 minutes. About half an hour with the 5-minute gap. Okay, way over here. Alright. Got the iron. Alright, catch ya later. Awesome. Goodbye. I'm just gonna finish my circuit here and then shift gears. Now that I'm alone, I can do it a bit faster. And frankly, I was hanging out here a bit longer than normal because I would like to focus on the Tree of Whisper locations. And they kind of rotate around. Like right now, we're supposed to be over here by the Fat Goose as opposed to down there. That's why everyone left. They all went to a different map. I'm going to do the rotation here around the Fat Goose. And then be ready for the next Helltide. Whenever the Helltide ends. And I'm just going to get a bunch of these cores and not spend them. I think I'll wait until Steve is leveled up into World Tier 4 before the next rotation. Which means I'll be able to get more cores. Awesome. From the flimsy viewer. I'm doing it. Work on this spot right over here. Back to back. Gotta get them cores. But sometimes I have an excess number that seems like I have way too many, like 40. But then 40 is only 10 rounds. I like to run out of these things. Gather vine. Yeah, not you. Okay, we're gonna go right down here to the next one. But there will be stuff between A and B. For me, all these stones equal obols. Sort of. I think it's every 4 stones equals 1 obol. Maybe 200 for 50, maybe something like that. Step around. There you go. Nice. Very cool. Okay, so if my crit chance is based upon my movement speed, I think. Yeah, so that means that right after I evade, my crit chance is really high. Yep. Yep, that's why I have to keep evading. Hey there, guys. Very cool. And you, and you, and you. Now for this guy. Not hard at all. And done. That was pretty good. That's pretty easy. Now I'm full again. I look at the aspects every so often and only use them if they're full. Hey, Kushka's online. What it really do now? Yeah. Game is so good. I feel bad for people that can't appreciate it. I feel so bad for them. Shh. Grab these items out of the box. And do it. Come on, do it.
Use it well.
Beautiful. I think I can get through this whole rotation through this area before the next Helltide is ready. That's my goal. Yep. Look, another event. The same exact one. Go over here, do this thing. Yep, we go over here. For no reason. That'll work, and then for the boss. Boom. Well, that works. Not really, because he's way over here. Mission complete. And now we go to each of the obelisks. And this is good for the long run for the Varshan farming. That's one thing that the Tree of Whispers is really good for. Body parts. Keep on doing it. You gotta do it. Yeah, let's not forget my crit chance shoots up whenever I evade. I'm gonna loop back around and just farm everything. There'll be a couple plants and whatnot. I gotta do a bunch of Fiend Rose farming. I'd like for the other plants to become the bottleneck. Like before, like the Bite Berry was my primary bottleneck. I love that garbage. Okay, so... someone just spawned Malphus. Right, here I come. I'm gonna hop on that bandwagon. Or whatever. I want all the spots. That's a lot of stones. You got the stones for it? That's a lot of gold. So much. Everyone's dying. I'm coming, Ingvar. I'm coming. I have arrived. I'll go ahead and do it once. Because these guys just died. I am reviving Ingvar. You're welcome. That's a lot of rocky garb. That's really cool looking. Is that the druid? That looks really cool. That's something new for the druid, and that looks really awesome. What is that? Wow, there's like rocks and stuff and poison. That looks really effective, whatever the heck that is. Lucky old druids. Tell you what. Let me go over here. I'll just do this event, and then I'll hop on down to the Tree of Whispers. What is that effect? That's so cool. Like clockwork. Okay, more stuff to destroy again. Must raise the effigies. Yes, yes, yes. And yep. I'll be leveling up more glyphs later. It'd be cool to do it with other people though. It'd be so cool to do it with other people. Yes, the damage is misleading. It's really compounding. Bam, right on top of you. Done. Alright, now we go down to the Tree of Whispers again. It's almost back to back, don't you think? How many times have I been within the last hour? 4 times? I don't know. Let's go. Okay, again. Pretty doo da. Done. Dead man's the dredge. Okay, we head back in there to get more cores. Yes. Of yours. I'm at 917 obols. 14 minutes there. I might go over and do the remainder of the Helltide actually. Because there's a Legion event in 9 minutes. Let's just open up a couple more of these things. I'll get a couple more cores. Right there. Done. Sweet. Yeah, today. Okay, we have to keep dodging every so often. And then standing still. Then boost up that flim flam. Oh yeah. I gotta spend, spend, spend. Good old mana regen. Bam. Sweet. So yeah. Right over here. Hit up a couple things. I want this other conduit. Be a sealed deal. Dollar moss, let's go up and over. Get that stuff going. Yeah. So good. I got another core. Another core in the bag. Go pick up these legendaries on the ground. Even though I don't really need to. But if there's legendaries on the ground, there's probably cores on the ground. I don't know if you pick up the cores if you're not there. Governing stone. Well, not cores, but stones, yeah. There you go. Well, let me go do this right here. And this time I'm going to pay attention to what I actually pick up from this. And any time now there's going to be 5 minutes until that Legion event. Hurry up. Here we go. Gotta work out. The ice over here. Done. Back over yonder. 14 seconds. Sweet. Pretty easy one. And right over here. Sweet. Awesome. And this right here. This one will take a hot second though. And this next one. Bam. Woo-wee. Spice of meatball. Amazing. Oh my. A herald of Malphus summoned by somebody besides me. Around the corner. Didn't give me a Okay, from here I'll go ahead and head over. Isn't enough time. Maybe. I'll probably do one more. Let's do one more. Not so much one more, but heading between A and B. There's a couple things between there because 3 minutes is a long time. I'll be waiting around. I just want to get the Legion event to get that blood for more Lord Zero farming. Oh. Don't think we have time for that. Yay for a cord. That works. And time to go. Ah. That's sort of a problem. I don't have that nearby fast travel point. Come on. Come on. Alright. And then after that, I'll try to spend whatever I get. I'll probably get enough to open up 2 small boxes. Like 150 or something like that. Always a chance for a unique item. And I'll hit up that waypoint afterwards. Way down the road. Go! Ride. Mm-hmm. And over here. Not bad. Now? Well, 40 seconds. It's starting in 30 seconds. So I might as well clear through the area first. I think these enemies are going to disappear, sort of, afterwards. Yep, 3, 2, 1, and it's beginning. Now. Are you? All of them. Aberrant cinders. Random. On the back end. I'm already at 48. Make it snow on them. Make it snow on them. Yeah. Woo. Awesome. Bada boom. A bit more, 1 minute and 25 seconds until this phase is over, but not really. The hell tide's over in 2 minutes. I'll open up this box while I'm here. Yeah. Goodbye, Balrog. The terrible. Goodbye. More enemies of yours. There's going to be very little room, wiggle room after this event before the tide's over to spend these resources. Tide's over in 2 minutes. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. I might be able to run outside and open up a single box. I care more about completing this event here. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Just gonna prep it up. And then, well, not gonna open up that box. No time. Outside's over in 30 seconds. Well, there it is. Mission complete, and my obols are full. No, there's no time. Cool. So like I said, I want to do the next Helltide. But this is all going to be trash. Maybe. The healing per close enemy might be pretty important for late stage. For late stage dungeons. This is pretty good. Enemies from the explosions from the shattered key passive deal 80% increased damage if they die while frozen. Okay, go back. I'll dump this stuff. I'll spend some obols looking for key passives. I'll target some slot and down. In the morning that I wake up. I have 5 minutes or so until the next outside.
My magics await your return.
My magics. Plural. Okay, I think we're all good to go. I just have to spend my obols. Yeah, spend my obols. I gotta spend my obols. Right now. On. That. No. No. That's, good. Whatever. Cool. All done. Sweet. So the new Helljet will be coming soon, and I'm ready for it. Yep. And I'll be doing the entire time trying to open up 10 boxes is my goal. 10 boxes, a-okay. Yeah. Ah, but you been hit by? But you been struck by? Sort of smooth, cause I'm a criminal. Alright, let's do this thing. I can't wait. Great hour of outside farming. And so begins an hour of Eltan farming. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Again. We go down this way in this hornet's nest of flim flam. Let me go, yep, just down. I'll just scrub the whole thing, it doesn't really matter. I'll go up first and then down. We have a whole hour, basically. 51 minutes. Let's be scrubbing everything. If I don't get all 10 boxes, so be it. I really care about the fiend rows, so as long as I just go around the entire map, I'm fine. The entire map all scrubbed up. Okay. There's a shrine around the corner. Steve is 55. He's almost ready for the capstone. Thank you. Super. Right into the thing. Yes. Yes.
All alone in the darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Yoo-hoo! Bring it. I am the one that chills in the darkness of the day, made by my clouds and so forth. Filled with rain and ice of the hail variety. Big fat hail. Shaped like big old crystal flims. Big old crystal flims. Yes. So, yesterday I was making some AI art, and whenever I would describe something, like for the prompt, it would then Google what those things are, or it would look it up. Not Google, but it would look up definitions for things just to be sure. Like, it knew what it was, sort of, you know? But then it made sure. It said this... It described what I was about to see, basically, with a reference from the internet. So it's not just making it up. You know what I mean? I asked for an image of an ossuary hunting through the jungle. A large ossuary bird hunting through the jungle, and then it, you know, gave me a nice paragraph about what the heck ossuaries are. And then it gave me the picture. Large flightless bird. Flim flam jungles are things. I tried making a picture of Master Chief and Kratos swing dancing in a barn. And then it said, Master Chief is this guy, Kratos is that guy, a barn is this, swing dancing is that, and then it made a picture. Pretty cool, you know? It helps a person understand what they're about to see, even though they asked for it. There's an event right around the corner. Right over there. Up and around the bend. We have this event here. The Devourer of Souls. Yeah. We just have to slay a bunch of enemies within the time limit. But I can just tag the area before the enemies even show up with my Blizzard of Viewer. I changed my look yesterday because I felt like I looked like all these other sorcerers. There's a really cool cosmetic that you unlock after scrapping some legendary item, whatever. It looks like ice, but I feel like that's what all the ice mages use. I kept seeing the outfit, so I had to change it. Some combination of different cosmetics. All free, of course. They're really detailed in this game. I have a cape now. And pants. Most sorcerers wear dresses of some variety, down to their ankles. Don't want to be too modest. Have your wizard showing their ankles now. Can you imagine Gandalf having his robe hiked up a bit so you can see his ankles? Wouldn't that be offensive? You could see his feet and sandals. What kind of shoes does Gandalf wear? I don't know. Could be open-toed sandals. You never know because of the dress. The robe, I mean. Let me romp back across the world. Right on down the beach. I'm gonna target all the cheap boxes. If I run by a box and it's cheap, I'll do it. The armor boxes, you know, 75. I'm hoping for the Forgotten Souls as well. Yeah, I am unstoppable. Uh-oh. Watch out for the fireball. I don't know how much damage my pet can take, or if they can even take damage. I'm pretty sure. Sometimes he sort of stops. He has a life bar. But he can tank it quite well, even in World Tier, or even in Tier 100 dungeons. I mean, Tier 100. See, look at that. So I'm going to be targeting only the armor boxes at first. I don't know how many armor boxes there are across the map, but whatever happens. Happens. Chopper thing. Lots of stuff. Got some Life's Bane. Need that stuff for these elixirs. So I'll probably make a whole different build involving fire, like I mentioned, because it's a whole different extreme, and it probably does more damage. I'm just guessing. Because it doesn't have the crowd control factor, it sort of does. Sometimes you have immobilize with fire, as far as I can tell, and it's more of a damage over time situation. Kinda curious. The meteors sound interesting. There's lots of meteor stuff going on, and I have several different meteor-based items. Let's go all the way over here now to the very edge of reality. Bye. Hey there, thank you for the flowers. I found some fiend rose there. That's my whole purpose. Okay, I found an armor box. I'm gonna open her up. Once I clear out this area. Some free elixirs over here. There you go. Living steel. Okay, we have this boss fight. Let's just see if I can take him on. If I'm strong enough. Oh no. Really hard to even tell how much damage I'm doing. I do know that my... You know what? I think it's really the ice spikes within the blizzard that's hurting them. Not so much the blizzard. So I might want to build up that stalagmite perk. All my... or a glyph. All my other glyphs are good though. I don't know. So hard. I do have one that builds up my total damage after I spend different, after I use different elements. I could swap that one out for the ice spike. Here we go. Here you go. I need these guys. There it is. There's one. Fire. Very soon. Big tame. Big tame. Now. Yeah. Not bad. I am immortal. Beautiful. And he's down again. We have a... Ooh, Tree of Whispers active in the Hell Tide. It just started, I think. It has just begun, so I'll focus on that. I'm going to focus on completing the Tree of Whispers within the Hell Tide, and then along the way I'll be getting the cinders. And I'll spend them whenever I can. I'm heading toward the next box. And that'll take me all across the map. Wonderful. I really feel like there should always be a Tree of Whispers within the Hell Tide. Don't you? Oh. Also, the damage increases due to the vulnerability. There you go. Up and across the world, like so. And right around the corner there's a ritual spot. Right around that corner. Like so. We're going down the beach. It's working out quite well. I think I still have to watch out for my survivability. For the most part, I'm okay. For the most part. Got that Galavine going. Up and around the bend. Thank you, pet. Okay, the next ritual site is right down below. I'm saving my cinders for the cheap boxes. If I open up all those, then I'll work on the big boxes. Normally, I've been going for just the big box recently. Because the Helltide's always active, sometimes I just dip in for a second. Okay, let's watch out for all that. It's a risk holding on to a bunch of cinders, though. You don't want to die. Check these corners for the iron chunks and potential for fiend rose, and for the screaming hell vein for the forgotten souls. And there's actually quite a bit of cinders in these nodes here. Yay. Awesome. But I don't have a problem with people like power leveling and all that, as long as they appreciate the game. You can't power level and skip everything and then complain about things being boring, because you're choosing to do something that is potentially boring. You know? Standing there and getting a bunch of XP is kind of boring, in theory. You know? But as long as you like the game, it's fine. Many people power level and then complain about things while using their position as a point of authority. I am level whatever, and this game sucks. It's boring. Well, are you level whatever? You know? I played quite a bit, and trust me, this game is bad. Game ain't good. Okay, there's an event right around the corner. Right down the way. Okay, Forgotten Souls. I got one. Sweet. Alright, there's some stuff here for the Tree of Whispers. It's to cull a bunch of scorpions. There's an event around the corner. Let's go rock that out. Over here. Gonna have a bunch of cinders in it. Bunch of cinders. We'll do that ritual site. I've opened up 2 boxes so far, I think. We'll see about the rest. We're not even halfway through yet. I'm only going to accelerate from here because we have all these whisper activities, and some of them spawn enemies. So there's more enemies than normal here. Like with the corpse or the moat turn-in. That exists. And it kind of has me do events. So it shows you where the event locations are if you don't already know, which is nice. There you go. And with the champions here. Whee! More ice. And one more second, yeah. Okay, that's all done. Still heading to that ritual site down below. So far, so good. I've gotten several obvious points of Fiend Rose, plus all the stuff I haven't noticed I've already gotten. Getting these scorpions or something around the corner. Just a couple more, I'm sure I'll get them. All done. Alright, moving on down to the ritual site. There's a harbinger here. Right there. Gotcha. This should be almost all I need. Alright, so nothing is left over here of the small variety. Let's go hop over here to go turn in the cinders in this box. I'm hopping on down to the next Fear Whispers activity. And there's an event. This one's good. It spawns a bunch of enemies. Spawns a bunch of them. I want them to die right in the middle, you know? They got two done at the same time, almost. Yeah, that crackling energy is good. Pull on down. And more. Awesome. This guy over here. Hanging out, doing stuff. Cool. Let me go back to town really quick. And unload. So far, so good. Even though I have to go back down to the Tree of Whispers in just a second again. Gonna eat up more time. But there's a bunch of items between A and B. I'm just gonna hit the quick button to delete all rares. Huh? All items go. Not down here. Right here. Done. Yep, and then I'll look at the rest later on. That's easier. Yay. And go. The Fiend Rose is mine. What do we got? Oh yeah. Sweet. Got that fire. Ritual site. Right around the corner. Right there. I should have keys on me. And I do. And now the Tree of Whispers is full. But of course it is. Okay, let's rush on over to the next moat, to the next location, and then I'll teleport to the Tree of Whispers. Right on back. Might be something up here, like a harbinger, i.e. Fiend Rose, or yep, 2 Fiend Rose. Pain and death. It would be cool if that emote actually taunted enemies. Does it?
And too late. You are courting fate
Shouldn't it?
and death.
Wouldn't that be cool if the emote actually taunted enemies? Like everybody had a secret emote the whole time. Oh, had a secret taunt. It's called taunt. It's called taunt, people. Okay, we're going back to the tree. Yep, right now. Down to the tree.
It is done.
Mm-hmm.
He's back for.
Okay, here we go. And we head on back down. Again, another rotation completed. Currently 4:29 p.m. Mm-hmm. Yay. Sweet. Got this box right in front of me. And going for this corpse. And oh boy. I don't want to die now. There's an event up in the corner. Still going for the cheap boxes. Okay. The cheaper boxes. I gotta buy more keys now. More keys. The Scrimshaw Band. Good. Again with the cooldown. No big deal. Looking for the flowers and so forth. There should be a body around here somewhere. I think. And knock out this situation. Right over here, there's an event in the corner. Let's see how much this costs. Probably too expensive. Whoa. Here it is. The corpse. And a malignant heart. Thank you. Does it count? I think it does. Sweet. And another Shadow of Corruption. That'll get him for sure. And everything in between. We go over here in the corner and get this event. Got 480 remaining. I'm doing this Helltide thing for Fiend Rose as well. for, incense so that I can help my people level up. Incense provides plus 5% XP, and it works on the group. Once you activate it, people around you gain the effect.
You there, please help. Answer to my prayers.
Yeah, and you can have 3 different incenses, and the main bottlenecks to produce them are Angel Breath and Fiend Rose. Angel Breath primarily comes from Nightmare Dungeons. Just the enemies drop it. It's out there in the field as well, all throughout the game, but it's pretty rare. And Fiend Rose comes from the Helltide. From all those special boxes, sort of have them. The Helltide Harbingers have them, and they grow as plants in the Helltide vicinity. So you end up with a bunch if you're farming. If you're doing it, you go around and try to do it. Those Harbingers have either Forgotten Souls or like Fiend Rose. Like this guy, well, not this guy. Yeah, that guy. See, this guy right here has what? 2 Fiend Rose, you see? I think it costs 5 to make an incense. Okay. Spam, spam, spam. Wow. Okay, I'm doing more damage now. I can feel it slowly. I think after this I'll do more vault runs to level up my glyphs a bit more. And I might experiment with putting that stalagmite perk on, because I feel like my my ice spikes are doing quite a bit of damage. $150. Hello, matey. Alright, let's hurry up. Cross the map. Okay, I'm hopping on down to another armor box around on the other side. Gonna be kind of quick about it. In the corner. I'm checking the corners because that's where the plants primarily grow, like around the edges. Hey, Pastor Chad is logged in. Oh boy, he wants this XP farm. Maybe. I'm specifically trying to open up these boxes, so I'm sort of running around ASAP. Where are we going? So far so good. I feel like my income is nice and steady. It's about being able to get to all the boxes at this point. I'm trying to target these small boxes. Move. Yeah. And we're almost there. Alright. Some iron here, yeah. I don't need the iron as much now. Maybe for another character if I decide to do that. Whee! Iron. And go. I can open up the box and then use the flame shield to prevent interruption. Okay, so now I'm heading over to this box. Making fine coverage so far. Gotta move. Wonder how Quijibo's doing. Oh, he's still 55. I don't know what's happening. Go. Woot. Okay, this build's getting better and better, I tell you what. I think I had a very similar experience with my Barbarian, where I felt like I was strong, but then as I was leveling up, I suddenly felt pretty weak. And then like incremental increases, and then before you know it, you look at your attack power, it's in the like 20,000, 30,000. Like right now I'm at 31,000 in the middle of Flimpley. If I stand here for a second, I'll probably do more damage. 36,000, 38, 40,000. It has to get higher than that. My Barbarian was able to get up to 100,000 with the attack power. But right when I hit level 100, I was just like 6,000 or something like that, you know? 3,000, I don't know. Something. But, you know, there's imaginary numbers and real numbers. Not all of your bonuses add up to that attack power. It's just raw damage and so forth, and intelligence that adds to the raw damage. Like damage percentages. It's raw, but not like damage versus burning. That's invisible. You know? Or like cold damage. That's also invisible. Just raw damage. But I'm pretty sure like the cold damage plays off of the raw damage, whatever that might be. There you go. Beautiful. And there you are. In this next armor box across the wave. That's what I'm doing right now. Got 14 minutes. So far I've opened up just the armor boxes. I'm trying to see how many there are. Hey look, it's a thing. Ugh. Alright. I gotta go back. Full again. There's some fiend rows up here. Okay, let's hurry up. So far, so good. That's what I was trying to do with hardcore. Hardcore Diablo farm, you know what I mean? Of the Helltide is what I mean. There you go, all junk. Nope. Have a good day. And we head back out. Again. I got this fiery horse even though I'm not doing a fiery build. There you go. Go ahead into this box over here. There might even be an event. I only have 12 minutes. You can have an hour fly by when you're doing a Helltide, I'll tell you what. Right here's another event with the portals. Okay, portal. That should be good. 1, 2, 3. Be good. Yep. Done. More portals. That's all done over here. And then over here. Goodbye, portal. Now for the big guy. I'll burn him. And then hop behind him for a second. Boop. I want the sparks active with the spam. Now pick it all up and go again. Better stay right there, pal. Now he's on fire. I gotta pick up this stuff ASAP. It's so important. I stay right here. I empty out everything to get the... I have free electric abilities being cast as I spend a bunch of mana and pick up this crackling energy. Every 100 mana, I cast a free chain lightning. Every 100 mana I spend. Oh my gosh. Back here. Get back here. Where'd he go? No. This treasure goblin is booking it. Woo. Alright, now here we go. Yay. We head back to the box. There's some fiend roads over here I ran by. Got it. And then, we have 9 minutes. I gotta hurry up. Oh my gosh. That's all these boxes. Let's go down to the next side. I think I might complete this challenge, actually. If I hurry up. I saw some iron laying around. Go. Get that armor going right now. Fiend roads right there. And Galavine over here. Wow. Awesome. And then open up another one. Push. And then if there's time afterwards. I almost died there. Woo! If there's time afterwards, then I'll do I'll open up the mystery box. Or the living steel box. And or and if I have enough. Okay, we're pushing. A bundle. Angel breath. Got these bees over here. And then, deep freeze. I could check the map while I do deep freeze, you know. There's enough time. Pretty funny. Alright, well, I don't know what my number is at now, but open up quite a bit. Oh, cutting it close with a couple of these situations here. Okay, next box. Beautiful. One more box after that. Let's go. And then a whole nother section after that. Gotta hurry up. At this point, I'm pretty sure there's going to be enough basic armor boxes, like 10 of them. Because I've opened up quite a few so far, and there's a whole other section of this map. Only got 5 minutes though. Here we go. The Helltide Assassin. Let me run away from him for a second. Just in case. Only got 5 minutes. Oh, he's back, he's back. Traction, go, 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 go. Okay, I'm pushing on down to the next section of the map. Fiend Rose. Alright. Almost there. I've gotten quite a bit. I can't do that right now. Okay, here I am in the lower section of the map. Open her up and keep on going, yeah. Alright, right across. Oh no, so slow. Yep, and then another box after that. I'm not sure how many boxes I'm at. I figured it would tell me. You win. Congratulations. You've opened up all the boxes. Okay, that guy had roses on him, I think. They went running. I'm getting a lot of elixirs. Different variety. Boom. More rose, so I feel like I've accomplished my task of getting the roses. My main task is opening up 10 boxes within a single held side. Oh my. Is that it? Okay, now it's time to open up the other boxes. Maybe it'll let me know after it's done. No. $150. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll open up this other box over here. Yeah, sure. I've opened up many a box in my time. Immortality. I don't have 150. But this might do it. Maybe. I just need 3 more. Alright, done. Open up boxes the whole time and boom. Well, who knows how many boxes I open? I mean, really. That was a lot. That was so many boxes. That wasn't 10? That wasn't 10? What are we doing here? Oh, I did it. Hold on. Claim rewards. Stop it. Okay, so 90 tuning stones, governing stones, wardwoven chests, Lord Zir, I did that today. Aberrant cinders, ancestral legendary items, purified seeds of hatred in the XP area, and Malphus. Over here, purified seeds of hatred, echo of Malphus, ancestral. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Over here? Well, there it is. Whew, I got it. Alright, open up 10 tortured gifts during a single helltide. Got it. Alright. Avarice hasn't been killed yet. In World Tier 4. Wandering Death again. Feeding Abomination 5 times. Okay, so I have to go into the into the PvP area a bit more. You know what I mean? Equip 4 different types of legendary tuning stones. Are rank 10. I already have that. What are you talking about? 4 different types. I'll look at it. Equip at least 8 ancestral unique items. Okay. Alright, cool. So by type. One, 2, 3, 4. If you consider the different colors here, these are all blue. This is rare or legendary. I don't know. Whatever. Well, that's done. How many Fiend Rows do I have now? 74. Yeah, what a good job. And I'm going to save this aspect. It's perfect. I'll save that one. It's the perfect rules. Alright. I'll be ready for more team activity in just a bit. Yoo-hoo! That was a great helltide. I'll make some incense now. Know what I mean? Yoo-hoo! Shibbity bum, shibbity bam, shibbity boom, shibbity bibbity. But everything goes away, and then I'll pull out these aspects. What do you say? And then yep. I can fix that. Okay, what do we get? Looking great. Looking keen. Go pull the aspects off. He is now level 56. Member. Recruit. Alright, so pull these aspects right on off. For later. And now it's time to make some stuff. Gophers. And a lot of elixirs back there. That situation. Let's make the incense. Force of War.
Anything you like.
I'll like 13 of them. That's the most important thing. I'll make 5. And we want Spiral Morning for, is that right? Yep, all stats. Make 5. And then I'll do Song of the Mountain for armor. 5. Yay! How about that? How about that? Well, that's done. And then put away these extra elixirs, the weak ones. So, and all those basic resistance. Well, like attack speed. What do we have here? I don't really need them, you know. I'll take these elemental resistance things, just in case I have to fill in the gaps in some dungeon or something like that. In case I'm lacking. Yeah, and the rest are on me, and I have a whole lot of extra living steel, and a whole other stack of igneous cores. I have 2 of these glacial fissure things. Get rid of all these. And tier 99, this is tier 77. I'll get rid of those. Yeah. Jurassic Park. Yeah, I want to break down these sigils. Jurassic Park. I'd like to ask Chad in the chat box, what is the highest level nightmare sigil he's done? I don't think he's really back. I'm gonna make a few more in the tier 70 plus range, because that's gear level 925. And this is for other people. I don't want the crowd control resistance. This is fine. This one, overpower resistance. This one's fine. Okay, and this one? We'll end up dying in there. Okay, that's for later. And now, that's all done. Got my stuff. I got all my stuff. Legion event in 2 minutes, huh? And this is a whole other Helltide is ready to go. I think I'll do that. Go over here and do this another Helltide. This time focusing on these Tree of Whisper missions. Along with these other Tree of Whisper missions. This is what I'll be doing. Okay. Let me fill up my flim plan. Hello. Okay. Gonna multitask for a bit. So, I want to complete both this Tree of Whispers activity and the Tree of Whispers in the Helltide side by side. This one almost more. Because I need these elemental cores. I'll go ahead and try to invite again. There it is. Boom. Very nice. Beautiful. And right over here. Okay. Over here. Thank you very much. I got the elemental cores in tow. I'm going to try to accelerate here a little bit. Next. So fast. Now me heading to the tree. Right back. One more. Go pick up that shrine. Artillery. And then right over here. I'm focusing on the Tree of Whispers for a second. And then the Helltide Tree of Whispers. They're right there. Okay, I have to go back. To this tree. And I think I have to do Malphus one time. Just one time. For the Tree of Whispers. Scrape and do this.
It is done.
Break it down. Right now.
I can break that down.
Item repaired. For 250,000 gold. No. Okay, let's go right here. I would like to do a quick sweep through all these locations, though. Let me do that really quick. Just to compensate for the fact that I have to spend some. Because it only really wants me to open up 3 to count for the Tree of Whispers. Oh, red main. Awesome. And then. There's my elemental core. We have a pylon around the corner. I think I'll pick that up and then take that around the corner. Right here. I'm not really doing the event though. Getting the core. And then going down here. I of course need more stones. Every so often. Alrighty. Then. Boom. Obelisk. Yeah. And right down here for another one. About to get the core again. Bada boom. At the very bottom. Where are you shooting? Because this is to prepare for future boss farming with the people. With the people. But right after this, I'll be going down to the Helltide. Yeah. You say, oh, sorry. I said sorry.
I apologize.
Done. I will atone. Okay, let's open her back up. Open. Done. And then, that's it. And that's it. Okay, let's go way over here. And then, I'll activate one Malthus and head on into the Helltide. We'll work on the Tree of Whisper missions. And then along the way, I'll be getting more Fiend Rose. And then I have to do some vault farming. What I gotta do. Tier 70 plus, to be honest. Hi there, guys. How's it going? Thank you for the stone. I feel like these guys are dropping more stones than the enemies drop cinders in the Hellside. What I feel like. And a chance. I'll do it one time. I have 35, now I have 32. Stay still for a second. Go pick up all that crackling energy. Let's go. Oh yeah, the fire also increases my speed. Or the flame shield increasing my speed, so that also increases my crit chance. Thank you. Then we have the grotesque Debtor here. All done. And now we go next door. Into the hillside. Go all the way over here to the corner to go look for a corpse. And go from there. Right now. And we have the ritual site. Hand over the iron. Ooh. We got these moats for the harvest. More iron. Looking for those forgotten souls. Yeah. I have to go purchase more keys like I said. Here's a little event. The blood harvest or whatever. The ancient siphon. We will all die in the middle. Mission complete and go. Yep. That works. Yep. Nice. Didn't know if I can do that or not. But I could. Now we're looking for the corpse, which right there. Very nice. I'm really here for the Tree of Whispers. The Helltide is extra. The background. Are you a heart? Nope. You are the man. Okay. Next. So we're looking for the Forgotten Souls, Angel Breath. Angel Breath. Got that chest. And another ritual. There's a champion of evil coming. I'll do this little event here. Well, not here. I'll do this cellar. Hop right back out. Okay. Right over here to the ritual site. Right across to me. What is this? So during this playthrough, I didn't do hardly any side quests. It was all season quests. You know? Before I was sort of using side quests as an option to level up at a certain point. Didn't really need it this time. Okay, my tree is filled up. I'll hop down to the Tree of Whispers once I'm at the next point of interest. I don't want to stop right away. Immortality. Got for me? Nothing? Just checking the corners, you know. You never know. I think I'm going to open up the mystery box. Or whatever. I'm really here for the whispers and some extra rows, you know. Always nice. And the Forgotten Souls. Yep, and then right over here there's another event I will do. Yep. Let's knock out this event and then I'll teleport down Tree of Whispers. Yeah. It is done. This blast wave situation. That's all done. Fishing complete. Waves left 1. Wowie is that way. Okay, so now we go back down to the tree. And probably by the time I leave and come back, there'll be another event. That's how it works. And then I'll be doing a bunch of vault farming again to raise up my glyphs, and I'll be doing some experimentation as well.
It is done.
He's back for.
Okay.
The forge is ready.
All items. Yep. Mark all this as trash first. Go. we go. And we're slaying all the enemies in this area, waiting. Now it's time to fight the boss. We'll keep on going. Mastery. Beautiful. Okay. I'm heading to this ritual site. Woot. Oh, we don't want to die. That was close. Too close. Whoop. I'm heading down to this ritual site. Woot. Everyone gets frozen. Everyone gets frozen. Darkness gathers. And then it all dies. Malignant heart of your... Wow. Okay, let's go turn in these moats after this event again. Hey there, Logcat. How's it going? How you doing? I like the cat gif. How's your stuff coming along? I'm sort of preparing to play with other people. I was playing with Pastor Chad earlier, and I'm getting these incenses together. I'm here for the Fiend Rose so I can get more incense, and I'm doing the Tree of Whispers in the process. It's an overlapping Tree of Whispers in the Helltide, the best time. Gotta love it. Yay. Okay, we're heading toward this next moat turn-in. Awesome. Turn to the capstone. Cool. Mm-hmm. If you want a bunch of levels, I can go down to World Tier whatever and do the Malphus farm, you know, out there in the construct zone. For a couple rotations, you get a bunch of levels so fast when there's a bunch of people hanging out. So many. If you want the levels. The levels can come. Gurgling face. Okay, that's done. And that was all the Tree of Whispers activities. Cool. So I'm just going to open up all the, well, I guess I'm done here. I wasn't really trying to do a full Helltide. I just did a full Helltide. I was only doing the Tree of Whispers in the Helltide. So I'm going to open up one more small box and call it quits. And then I'll move on down to... I'll do one more Tree of Whispers rotation inside of another construct zone. And then I'll do the vaults. I'll do the vault action again so I can level up my glyph. I'll do a couple vaults. I made 5 of each of the incenses I wanted earlier. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, it was great. There's a Tree of Whispers overlapping here. And usually I do... I'm looking for, like, you know, these construct zones with the Tree of Whispers overlapping. And this spot seems to have it. Cool. Just get 2 more of these cinders and I'll hop on over. Alright. And there. Now we'll hop on over here with the fat goose. Knock that out. Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Then I have to do more vaults as well. I did Lord Zir earlier. Twice, but then I want to save the rest of my blood for other people. Okay, let's just knock out every single obelisk. Woo-wee. I love it. Overlapping flim flam. It's gonna... I'm gonna get several Tree of Whispers in a row here. But there's so much XP in these zones. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Especially when there's overlapping Whisperland. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's so much gold this season, it's awesome. There you go. Yeah. All right, let's go, go, go. Obelisk time. Gotta rock and roll. Beautiful. We check the map again. I'm heading towards this next ritual site. Yeah. I don't have to stay in there. Let's keep on going. Get that Galavine. Howler Moss. I'm really enjoying this flim flam. Yeah, I saw there's some druid out there in the field that had some weird radial Nova poison rock situation going on. Looked really cool. I was wondering what the new items are for the druid this season. Who even knows? I'm curious. You know, that could be a rule. You know what? You know what? What I think is, every season I'll make a new character. Like, starting off with a new character, of course. But what I mean is, playing with a character for the first time. So next season, not first time, but going in deep. So next season, I'll be going in as a rogue, because I haven't made a high-level rogue yet. But that's the last class I have to make, besides this one here. So I think if I want to make a second character during a season, it has to be something I've already done. So for this season, if I want to make a second character, it can only be a barbarian or druid. Because then I'll be able to really appreciate the differences, because there's new gear, you know? And if I want to try a rogue, it has to be on hardcore mode. Before next season. Where it's normal and the seasonal. Yeah. Thank you very much. Alright, there's a dude here. He wants to say hello. Mission complete, yes. Got this thing to hang around. For more cores, I need all the cores in the world to play with the people. Okay, I want that. I do have the aspect to increase my damage as I stay put, I think. Yep. Oh, it's 75 degrees today. It's actually not frigid cold. Eventually we'll be out of this cold spell, and I can stop wearing this stupid outfit. Yeah. Awesome. Ritual site. And again. The next ritual site is down there. Building up for the future for those boss fights. The shattered stone of yore. Alright. Good thing they're all dropping this extra stuff. Otherwise, I might be skipping everybody. Cool. Good. All these traps. Okay, the next ritual. Light. But this one's gonna have a bunch of enemies. If I can please open her up. And go. Nice. Crazy. This crazy chain reaction, you know? Chain reaction. So much money. I don't have $1 billion yet. I keep spending my money on occasion to I guess, repair or pull the aspect off, or to enchant an item. And it costs a lot of money, or to make a gem, or to add a socket. But then the number is going up slowly. I haven't sold anything yet, you know? This season has more than enough gold. Last season, I had to sell things every so often. I might start selling things again. Eventually. Maybe, but once I'm like, once I have big stacks of everything. I didn't start selling with my other character until I had like 1,000 of all the resources I cared about. In this season, I ran through a ton of iron chunks. And you probably will as well, by the way, if you're watching. And you're playing this thing. Thank you for the core. Angel breath in the field. Alright, let me go over here to the moat turn-in. Yeah, it's going to expire in 16 minutes, you know? Get that crackling. Yes. Yellow vine. And again. This conduit thing. There you go. Have fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna zip zap for a second. Oh. It's for shaking and yeah. Make sure we got that crackling. Very soon. Oh, now. Guess a bit too soon. Right, let me pick up all this crackling. Wow. There you go. Gotta blend them up and shut them down. Okay, the Tree of Whispers is done. Awesome. Go back super quickly. I'll be doing another rotation after that. Going down. I'm yelling Flimbag.
It is done.
It is done. key. Alright. Break it all down. Remember, all my gear is coming from tier 70 plus dungeons. I get 925 gear. I have a box filled with gear. But all this other gear is not going to be good. Even if it was good, I don't really want it because I have many other options based upon what I have. You know what I mean? This is all 872, 880, whatever. I'm looking at the aspects to see if they're perfect. And if they're perfect, I'm going to pull them off. Otherwise, I'm getting rid of them. Eventually, I have a nice collection of perfect aspects. But beyond that, the rest of it is turned to trash. 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 See over here? This is all 925s to be inspected. These are 925s. These are 925s. These are 925s. Alright. Get back out here and finish up this region. Think about doing the vault. Eventually. World boss is in 11 minutes, okay? World boss is in 11 minutes. I'm gonna go up and around over here. And head to that ritual site. No. Sorry. Sorry? Sorry.
I apologize.
Yeah. More course. Don't you hit my horse. I said don't. Okay. And again. Again. And go. Got a roadblock over here. There's a dude coming down the way, and he has cores. What do you say? He has cores. The Watchman construct of yore. Yes. I'm gonna hop over here to this event location. Right around the bend. Howler Moss. Got that world boss in 10 minutes, I can't forget. I'll do the vaults after the world boss. Alright, there's something right around the corner. Conjuration. You hate doing that? Don't you hate? Hey there, Juan. How's it going there, buddy? I'm not playing in hardcore. You haven't seen me play Diablo till now? I feel like hardcore is great, and I love it, but you end up dying, and then there goes all your progress. And then you end up having to be careful about doing certain things, so you end up falling behind the power curve. It's a great challenge to do on the side, but not for the main progression. And plus, no one really plays hardcore, so I can't play with anybody. Most people play not in the hardcore. I made that mistake when I first started playing the game. When the game first came out, I was hardcore mode. I beat the core game on hardcore with a barbarian. You know what I mean? But then nobody else is on hardcore. You know? I made it to level 80 something and then died from some tree. Not being careful. And I made it to level 50 and whatever, and died. Something else happened. Every so often I'll make a hardcore character. Not doing it. Not this time. I was saying earlier that I like to do hardcore characters before the next season to try out whatever I think I'll be doing for next season. You know, in a hard environment. Yeah. End up with a bit too much hardship because you might not want to do certain dungeons. You might want to avoid certain things. Oh, that's too hard. I don't have this yet. You end up having to not do things because you don't have the scrolls of escape or the elixir of death evasion ready. You know? Whenever you have a big pile of those, then you can start doing things. But then, you know, there's always the risk of horrible death doing something. Which makes it very exciting, I know. But you can't really test your build and really push it if you can't expect to occasionally die. You know, you have to kind of push it until you hit a wall where you die. You know? You have to figure it out. To figure out how to get stronger. But if it's hardcore, it end up being super tanky. Now the Sorcerer is great because it has amazing survivability. It's ridiculous. Like my current build, so right before this I was playing as a hardcore character on the Eternal side as a Sorcerer just to try it out, and I realized it has all this amazing survivability. And ice is really awesome. And that's sort of why I'm using ice now. But I have like this overlapping survivability with the flame shield, the ice armor, the teleport, and the deep freeze. They all sort of keep me alive to some degree and are very effective. Know what I mean? Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it's like my first playthrough with a barbarian. You know, I didn't do any dungeons. After trying out a couple and then almost dying, I was like, well, I'm not ready yet for that. I have to do a bunch of farming to get my elixirs of death evasion online. And that requires getting a bunch of beast parts and flim-flam. Bunch of different, and doing a bunch of sellers, and it's always dangerous. It's sort of like a longer term game. That's why I think playing, so personally, just so you know, I don't think playing a seasonal hardcore character is the best idea. I think working on the occasional hardcore character for on the Eternal side is a great idea, because even if you die, the gold compiles, you know, and all the materials compile. Everything that if you put stuff in your stash, you don't lose the gear. So as long as you're responsible, you always have like more elixirs in the box, millions of gold, a bunch of obols, you know what I mean? And essentially, it's not that hard to build back up. And that's why I think it's like a super long-term thing, like taking your time, making some death evasion elixirs, putting it in the stash, you know what I mean? Well, on the Eternal side is a better idea, I think. Mo, how's it going, everybody? Yeah. Otherwise, like, you admit you're not going to be able to experience the seasonal content. That's just a fact. Are you going to be doing like the trials to see how... If you do any of the hard stuff, it's going to be, you know, dipping your big toe into the water and then pulling it out. You know, oh no. And then the second, for example, the second the elixir of death evasion pops, you don't want to go right back in again. Or when the scroll of escape, certain things are on, like the death evasion is on cooldown, right? You have to kind of pull back, rethink things, and man, I almost died. Your heart beating, you're sweating, and then you don't do it again. You come back in like an hour after thinking about your build, and then going back. You know, it's more technical, but it's more serious, and because it's more serious, it's more fun. You have to really watch what you're doing. It's awesome. I love hardcore mode in Diablo, but it's not good for like actually trying to progress or to play with other people. For example, playing hardcore with other people ain't a good idea. If you're playing on hardcore mode, you have to be able to pull out of combat, right? You have to know when to run away really quick, or when to, oh, this is bad, and you pull back. If you're playing with somebody else, you're going to get your friend killed. Unless you have instant communication, you say, pull back, code red, you know? I only have one potion left, and you run away, and your friend dies. Gets all the aggro. It's not good to play with other people in hardcore mode. To a degree. It's sort of okay, you know, whatever. But it's dangerous to play with other people, is my point. People die all the time, is my point. In this game. All around you. Left and right, front and center. It really is a whole different... It's like playing Elden Ring. Yeah. Code red. This ain't good. You're watching the health. The health goes... The life starts shooting down really quick. Start panicking. I died with my barbarian at level 80 from this tree. There's a tree, you know. He woke up and he emitted like 30 spiders that immediately blew up in poison, and I died. I wasn't ready to pop my elixir of death evasion. I was saving my elixirs of death evasion for dungeons and so forth. If I had enough, I would always use them. But if I always used them, I couldn't do anything. I figured just romping around, it was in a map like this. He's somewhere. I don't know where he is, but there's some tree that emits a bunch of horrible poison spiders that explode like way too fast. I didn't have time to react. I wasn't used to them. These trees don't do that. Trees don't normally emit a bunch of... But there's one dude. It's a named enemy. He's out there somewhere. I forgot where he is. Horrible guy. But I was able to catch back up. I had extra items in my stash, you know. And playing on hardcore mode, it gives you a reason to farm duplicates. Normally there's not as much of a reason to get a duplicate of an item. But in hardcore mode, if you get a unique item, it's nice to have another backup unique, just in case that character dies. Right? And he has all the good stuff. Some items are cross-character. They work on different classes. That's why I think it's good for like a super long-term journey. You eventually have a hardcore stash filled with goodies and a ton of gold. I'll show you right now. Here. I'll show you right now. Oh no. No. Yeah, the unlimited baby spider exploding. Yeah, terrible. So this was the last guy I was making. I got him level 40, whatever. I'm just gonna go inside and then like the gold and everything and the stash. Because there's like, you know, I don't know what's in my box. But whatever. Now, I do know that if you make a... Scary stuff. I do know that if you make a hardcore character on seasonal, that all the stuff flies into eternal side. So it's not that bad. And it's a nice challenge, but I think it's a nice challenge to do when you're done with your primary character, because there's enough time in the season to really deck out your character of 100, of course, and then to be able to do tier 100 dungeons and kill all the bosses and get all the uber uniques, and then when you're bored, you make a hardcore character. Otherwise, you're always trying to push forward, progressing and then dying, starting over, progressing, thinking about it, barely making any progress. It's a long-term project. It's not really about, you know. What do I have? 5 million. Some stuff for some other characters. You know? Some stuff for some other characters. Whatever. Plus, it's fun playing with other people. And it's like a whole different project on that hardcore mode. Thing. But yeah, it's really fun and a pure delight to play on non-hardcore after playing hardcore. But I do think that everybody should try hardcore. It really helps you appreciate the game, right? Like the timing of things. It's really nice. All these... See, watch this enemy. Ooh. The enemies have clear choreographing, and you can dodge them, and, you know? He made a sound and then charged. And they give you time to react. And every single enemy is doing something. See? That was really obvious. With this werewolf, he pulled his arm all the way back and then swung. Watch. Boom! Like, if you get hit by that, it's your fault. Sort of. But there's so many enemies to watch, it gets chaotic. And normally, if you're playing on this game and you're just wrecking stuff, you don't really appreciate these things. Playing on hardcore mode, you have to watch all this stuff and not get hit by anything. Because those big hits are the ones that kill you. Like, see, this guy right here will have this little weapon and go smash with both hands. Like that. Every so often. He lights his blade on fire, it's really obvious. Pretty cool. It's just, there's so many enemies and you kill everything all quickly. It looks like a little video game. But these, you know, it's really well made. Here. And the graphics are great. If you zoom in. If the angle's weird. Enemies die quickly. Body parts exploding around the world. And let's go down here. Well, I think it's time for me to go do some vaults. Yeah? I think we're at a good transition point. Oh yeah. Go do some vaults. You have to have both the Elixir of Death Evasion and the Scroll of Escape, and you have to have the Scroll of Escape on the hotbar. You know? So going into anything that might be hard, you have to already pop the Elixir. You have to have a whole lot of them. So I'm doing dungeons now. Taking the Elixir now. And the incense. And everything. Am I good to go? We're going in. Boom. And you have the Elixir on... you have the Scroll of Escape. So the second you die... Boom, you died. And now you're in a window where you're invulnerable. It's a brief window, though. It's not forever. It's only a couple seconds. So you can die twice. You can go death, death. Or death, death. You know? Sort of thing. Like you die, and then you're in a brief window of invulnerability, and then if you don't react in time and get the heck out of there, you're doomed. And if you don't have a Scroll of Escape, you're doomed. Because if you're in a boss fight room, you cannot escape. But if you're in the middle of a fight, you can just pop it and you break contact and boom. And that's a big limiting factor because when I was playing with my last character, those Scrolls of Escape were not dropping like hotcakes. Yeah. Anyways. Time to go do some Vault Edge. If this was hardcore mode, there'd be nobody in this room right now. I don't know. This is a room where you go between these vaults and everything. Would people really be running vaults full of traps? I don't know what they're doing on a hardcore mode. Playing it safe, playing it real safe. Okay, I'm going to look all this garbage on me. Crazy town. Go drop off all these body parts. Yep. Go buy some keys. Was packed? Cool. Oh, you're saying that this place is hacked? This place is packed? Or hardcore is packed? This is like Stormwind in World of Warcraft right now. This is like Stormwind in World of Warcraft. It's a great idea that they added to this game. It's like Stormwind or Orgrimmar. It's like Orgrimmar. Ogrim. Durotan. My name is John Durotan. Oh. My name is Jonathan Durotan. Welcome. Welcome. I had to change my look because I felt like I looked like every other ice sorcerer. You know what I mean? There's this this thing, but with a different head. With the ice head, you know? I had to change it up. I think they did such a good job with this flim flam here. Wait. There we go. I'm like a Jedi with my training ball. You see? I'm a blind Jedi using my powers. I see out these side holes. I'm looking through the reflection. Greater field of view. It's awesome technology. See, these are mirrored lenses on the inside of this hole here, and I'm looking through. My horse eyes look sideways and down, and I can see it's actually projecting up and in this entire field. I can see all the way around me, up and around. I can see everywhere with this helmet. You'll even know what I can see. Crazy. Pretty much the entire surface is an optical lens that funnels light through and around and then projects it back out. You don't even know. It also enhances my psionic abilities. Yeah. Oh, I haven't paid for anything though. This is like free. This game is awesome. Here, I'll show you. You know? Here are the different helmets I've unlocked so far. Ooh. Ooh. The Queen's Avarice. Yes. What a jaunty fellow. Jaunty. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? Sorry. This one's pretty cool. But the camera doesn't, you know, go up. Cutting off the horns. Cutting off the horns. So fancy. But we're using that one. As for the chest, see, this is a pretty good chest. It has a cape on it. It has a cape on it. I haven't paid for any of this garbage. This cleavage. What's up with the cleavage, people? It's also pretty cool, though. A nice satin silk cape. This texture in that cape there. Yeah. So shiny. Look at that texture on that shirt, man. Golly. Look at that texture on that shirt. Gosh. Not machine washable, that's for sure. So you know, some of these designs are only obtained after salvaging legendary, maybe even unique items, you know? That's how you get the plan, by salvaging things. You don't sell them, you salvage them, and you get the plan. In this game. His lower back gets cold. Oh, down to the floor. Down to the... Is that what I was using? I don't even know anymore. Don't even know anymore. No, I was using this first one. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. I like that gold color, you know? Pretty good there. Too many options. This is pretty good. It's capeless and there's lots of doodads all over it, you know? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This is what I'm talking about. This chest and this head. You know? This combo is like what all these ice mages are using. And I had that along with something else. But that's what everybody uses. Man. What everybody uses. Dude. But everybody uses. Gotta be all unique and stuff. These gloves. Ooh. It's so frosty. It's kind of cool. Do that one. Sub-Zero. Oh my gosh. That chain's gonna get in the way. Pretty good. I'm going for the cold hands or that other thing. It has a faint animation coming off of it, you know? Okay, what about the pants? All these. There's not many non-dresses here. This is not a dress. He has pants on. They're almost all dresses. The barbarian has miniskirts. The sorcerer might have dresses. But, you know, like ball gowns, you know? Going to the prom over here. Getting married. Bachelorette party. Ball gown. I look like Anne from Green Gables. Down from the wind over here. There's not many non-dresses over here. But the barbarian has a miniskirt. Pretty funny. I have pants on. I'm a sorcerer. Yeah, good old Pants McGee. What they call me. Boots. Discard. Yeah, that's what I look like. I also have this dog on my back. I have this sleeping dog. He's twitching if you look carefully. He's sleeping. I keep him safe. I keep him safe. I got this dog on my back. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's time. It's time to do the dungeon of ages long since unregarded. I want to do a tier 70 plus dungeon to get item level 925 gear. I'm pretty sure last season it wasn't this abundant. Blank, blank, blank. Look at that cape fly. So now I have to swap out this chest. Swap out this amulet. And now I'm set up for a dungeon. Yep. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2. One. Hey there, Juan, if you're watching in the chat. Are you playing the seasonal thing? You are, right? How's your pet coming along? I think it's a lot easier perhaps to play in this season as hardcore with this pet taunting everything. I'm using the focus fire and it hits 22 things with the arcing support. 22 things and it pulls them in with gripping support and taunts them. All the time. And I had this health thing. But there's other options. There's reconstruction beam for healing, protection for barrier, and auto defense where it shoots down projectiles. I haven't really used it that much. It might be good. I wonder if it works on traps. You know, I wonder if this works on traps. I wonder if this works on traps. It says activates an anti-material field around itself. Around itself. Itself. Who cares about itself? How wide of a radius is it? I don't know. There is a tuning stone for increased radius, though. Voluminous support. It says the supported skills effect size. Maybe it's like a big field. I have to step within it. I don't know. It's time for the Vault of Stone, which is pulled with the potion breakers. Increasing cooldown of my potions. Monster attacks from distance. Increase the cooldown of my potion. Up to 7 seconds. Yeah, the little spider is terrible. I think at the time I didn't have maxed out poison resist. Right here, gotta have, these numbers have to be green. At least 70, but you can raise this above 70 up to 85 with other weird methods. And the armor has to be up to 85. There's ways to get that through various means. I'm pretty sure whenever I activate my ice armor. That's sort of an issue here. My old helmet before I got the Godslayer crown had a big stack of armor on it, you see? And with that ice armor and the aspect, I would have perfect 85% physical damage resistance. Oh, I said it's terrible? Oh, no. Hey, hold on. I thought you were talking about the explosive, tiny poison spider that killed me. That came out from the tree. I thought you were talking about the horrible spiders of doom. The tiny little spiders of poison. But no, this guy's amazing. Guys, the spider is amazing. This pet is amazing. Amazing. I'm about to fill up my coffee cup really quick and be right back. But he's able to pull 22 things to him and pull them in constantly. So he's pulling in enemies constantly. They're never attacking me. They're attacking him. If they attack me, it's because I'm doing it wrong. It's because I'm going too far forward. I have to kind of pull back. It's all their aggro. And it gives me 20% damage boost in a consistent fortify. I'm not using him to attack. At one point, I was using him to apply elemental damage effects and so forth and so on. And whatever. I tried these different attacks. I tried Firefly for a bit. It might be good now. I don't know. If I use maxed out multi-shot. I haven't used it in a while. But whatever. Firefly. Four fireflies slowly flying across the world, exploding. Damage here, damage there, whatever. You're not really using it for damage. You're using it for the taunting with the mockery support, gripping support, arcing support, focus fire. Wonderful. He never dies. Oh, maybe he dies. I don't know. Good. And you could pet him.
Hello.
Hello. So if people say that they're underwhelmed by this season's pet, they're stupid. They want to go back in the past because they had some overpowered build and people don't know how to adjust. They freak out when their build changes and they get really mad. All of a sudden they can't duplicate what they did before because, you know, there's no more vampiric powers. And they're relying on metamorphosis or some other weird thing to make them amazing. Along with that hemostasis thing with the health, right? I mean, people loved the last season. I liked it too. But I think people are just... people freak out whenever there's nerfing and buffing, balancing. And they can't do what they did before. They have to adjust to this. And now they feel like it's not really helping them to achieve their goals of doing exactly the same as before. Or some other system for synergy involving the vampiric powers, because there's a bunch of options in there. There's other options here. And if they can appreciate being able to do this, I'll show you really quick before I walk away. I'll show you. If they can, this is what the maxed out pet looks like. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here. It's not that clear. I'll make it more clear in just a second. It's not that clear yet. You'll see. Just watch this fire line. Just watch this fire line here. Watch him. Watch him go. Oh, yes. Yeah, pull forward, pull back, and then the pet will get all the aggro. Pull them into a nice cluster. Yes. Yes, he is hitting enemies with a line of fire, and it stitches through up to 22 enemies. And then it pulls them in, and then taunts them. So it's not as completely obvious. Sometimes it's really obvious. Watch. Some of these enemies have unstopped. Watch this. Up to 22. It's ridiculous. It's not the most obvious thing here because we're in this dungeon right now. Well, it will be if you just keep on watching for a second. Just pay attention to that red line that goes through them all. See how they all group together right there? Look at that. It's ridiculous. He's not dying. A little bit. A little bit. I'll compare it to having a best friend that happens to be a barbarian and that only chooses to taunt things and that never dies. Look at that thing. Huh? If you have like someone playing with you. Also, my fortify is full because of him right now. He pulls them. He pulls them all the time. It's going to be really obvious at times. Well, it's 22 because as you see by default, Focus Fire says, well, at level 10, it says, well, sorry, wait a minute. Sorry, it's not 22. It's not 22, it's 12. It's 12, but still, 12 is a lot. It's not 22, I was reading it wrong. My apologies. Not 22. My goodness. I thought it was 22 because I'm reading it and it says right here, the blah blah channels a ray of fire under 12 targets. 12 is still a lot, by the way. Okay? 12 is still a lot. Alright? I was reading it wrong. It's 2 by default. Alright? And then with the Arcane support, it's plus 10. Every level of Arcane support increases 1 additional enemy. So level 3 Arcane support is 3 additional enemies. Level 10 is 10 additional enemies. By default, Focus Fire is 2 enemies. I'm sorry. I thought for some reason this thing was just amazing. What 20? It sure feels like 22 sometimes. It feels like 22. Okay? It feels like 22. So right here, for example, I'm going to run forward, run back, get this guy engaged in battle. See, they all get grouped on him, and it's good to go. As long as I'm kind of behind the pet. Yeah. See, as long as I pull forward, tag him, pull back, the pet steals the aggro from me and pulls him off. It's awesome. Like, this area is really hard, by the way. I don't know if you've done the vault yet, but if I pull back around the corner, he has the aggro, blah, 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 go to town. He pulled that entire group in. Toasty. Have you done the vault yet? Have you done the vault yet? Have you done it yet? Zip, 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 zip. Yeah, line of sight bricks. You run inside, like, so in any game, anywhere, ever since my World of Warcraft days, you're in a dungeon, right? You pull the enemies, especially if you're with somebody else, and you do a line of sight break. Meaning, if you turn the corner, all the enemies will run up to that corner. Otherwise, half of them aren't running up to the corner, you see? The second you break line of sight, they have to turn the corner. And then you get them right when they pile up. Line of sight break, or a line of sight pull is what it's called. As a tank, it's what you're supposed to do. If you ever are a tank in any video game, you're supposed to do that. Otherwise, the range, it's about pulling the range guys forward. The melee guys will always run up to you, but the range guys won't. And this pulls all the enemies in a big tight cluster. But anyways, I'm about to go do this thing. And I'll be using a bunch of pearls. Probably 5. You know how many pearls I have? You get a pearl every time you kill that boss, by the way. I have 287. Yeah, I'll be right back. Don't let me die now. Don't let me die now. Let me die now. I love these new vaults. Great.